This is crazy. This is crazy, y'all. What's up, man? RickieFontaine from the Memphis 10, and I am on one yet again. And what I am on today is on the NBA draft. So, I've been sitting here. I know I'm late. You know what I'm saying? I've been sitting here trying to get everything done, doing whatever I can to try to get this taken care of. But looks like Detroit has already made their selection. I think it's going to be Cade Cunningham. I'm sure everybody not surprised about that. But yeah, I haven't really got a chance to watch Cade play, man. They're showing some good highlights and stuff for him, and I watched him a little bit in the tournament. You know what I'm saying? Dude, like a ball, man. He look like he's an all-around player. I guess he's one of those guys that's going to come into the league and play better because the game is different, from college to NBA. So, man, shout out to Cade Cunningham being the number one pick going to the Detroit Pistons. And, yeah, now we got Houston on the clock. And got some people who's expecting Jalen Green probably to come off the board next. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, buddy, this is different. You know what I'm saying? I haven't done a live stream, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Well, let's see what we got here. A lot of people expect Jalen Green to go here, but there are some people out there that's expecting Evan Mosley to probably be taken here. I don't know how Evan Mosley would fit. I don't know how he'll fit with Houston because they already have like Christian Wood there who's been balling. You know what I'm saying? That's a guy who has his game has just evolved team after, from team to team. You know what I'm saying? So don't know how this gonna fit, but there's some people that say that Evan Mosley is going to be Mobley. Excuse me, I said Mosley. Evan Mobley is going to be the pick at number 2. But me personally, I think it's going to be Jalen Green with that pick. So just trying to keep up. I don't want to get on social media, man, because a lot of these people, they spoil the picks. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go ahead and check it out. I wish I could be watching it live with y'all, but I'm a cord cutter, man, and this stuff is kind of lagging. So I'm gonna have to go off of the internet and get these picks out to you. Again, bear with me, y'all. This is my first time while doing a live stream, man. So for those of you who jump in, I'm RickieFontaine, representing Memphis. You know what I'm saying? I'm checking out the 2021 draft. Also seeing what my upstart Grizzlies are going to do. Yeah, so it looks like, according to Twitter, which is my NBA drafts center, the Jalen Green is going to be the number 2 pick in the Houston Rockets, and didn't really see him play, but you got John Wall down there for however long. I hadn't heard any trades or anything to deal with him, but you got Green in the backcourt with him as another playmaker. So that's going to be interesting. And it's like they're still on the clock, so they're still trying to check it out and see what they're going to do here. I mean, it's a lot of ways they could go, but according to some of the people on Twitter, it looks like that's what's going to that's what it's going to be. Again, man, I appreciate a lot of you guys who are checking in, even if for a second, to see who this guy is. You know what I'm saying? This is my first live stream, man, and why not go ahead and do a live stream with one of the best sports in the world, man. I love NBA, love to play the game, love to watch the game. I'm not going to be on here giving you guys a whole lot of analytical stuff. I'm just gonna be the guy that's gonna talk to you about what I see, have I seen them, and how I think they would fit. Read some stuff, offline and stuff to kind of give you guys an update on, what's going on. Man, it's also gonna be kind of hot up here in these lights. I would cut my air on, but you probably won't be able to hear me because it's like this room's kind of small, and you're going to be able to hear the air. I know that. So also it is kind of nerves. It's one thing if you guys check out my page and stuff like that. I do reaction videos and just all other random things. As you can see now, I'm doing sports. But if you check out my videos, I record them first, and then I drop them week by week. And I haven't dropped a video in a long time because I want to, get my background and stuff all set up. I want to get, another mic and everything, just to try to do something different. And this is different for your boy, man. Live streaming. Although I don't have a problem talking, I don't. But it's different. You know what I'm saying? It just feel like you're in here talking to yourself. But hey, it's all good. And so with that pick, the Houston Rockets, as I said, selected Jalen Green, and that is going to be a good pick for them. I like Houston. They got Wall. They're gonna have Green. They got Christian Wood, and they got a couple of other people down there in Houston that they sucked. That's why they got this pick. But they got something going down there. They're not gonna be better than my Grizzlies, though. I know that much. But you can see what they're trying to do down in Houston, and I'm interested in seeing Jalen Green. He was a kid that, if I'm not mistaken, may have had the University of Memphis. I rock with them too. In his last few picks before he eventually ended up picking to go the G League route. Didn't watch G League at all. I think they played in the bubble this year. Man, check out his hair though, bro. That looked like one of the wigs I be using in a skit though, B. It man look like Jalen Green, like a Lost Jackson brother. Or now he looked like Nick Cannon from Love Don't Cost a Thing. Nah, but check it, man. But look, that's all right though. He finna get this money though. But you add Jalen Green in there with John Wall and Christian Wood and some of the other young pieces and stuff they got right there. Hey, dude could be pretty good, man. They comparing him to guys like Zach LaVine, Bradley Beal, and Malik Monk. You would prefer to have the first two. Monk has not panned out just yet, but he's still young. I like his game as a kid from I think he's from Arkansas. He went to Kentucky, but he's from Arkansas. So man, I'm just now looking at, because like I said, my feed, y'all, on my TV is slow as I don't know what. You know what I'm saying? So I'm getting my stuff from online, and I'm seeing things later as it happen. Jalen Green outfit, man, straight Michael Jackson. I want to rock with you. That what is that, bro? I'm sorry, man. That suit is man. But that's all right though. That's what money look like. So, um, yeah, man. They're comparing him to a Zach Levine or Bradley Beal, man. If you can pan out to anything, those people, man, you gonna be a hell of a player. Um, I see who's going here with this one. Cleveland is on the clock, and it looks like um, they probably would take Evan Mosley. Mobley. If I call him a Mosley one more time, man. Evan Mobley is scheduled to go to the Cleveland Cavaliers with the third overall pick in the 2021 NBA draft. No, I'm not looking at the camera. I got, I got my phone here, got my laptop and stuff over here, and just getting the pick and stuff right here. So the pick is in. Let's see what's going on. Hey, what's up? What's up, Leo? Hey, my first comment, yo. Leo Coffee, baby. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for stopping by. I know it's not the best live stream yet, but it's the first one. So I'm gonna check it out, see how it go, and yeah, we gonna get better, man. You said how many centers do they have? Are we talking about the Rockets? If we talking about the Rockets, I had to check that out and see. Now you got me finna open up another another window, so now I can look at these teams. But before I do that, breaking news. Oh, for the Cavs, I get with you in just a second. But breaking news, it looks like that the Washington Wizards have agreed on a deal to send Russell Westbrook, a 2024 second round pick, a 2028 second round pick, to the Los Angeles Lakers for Kyle Kuzma, Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP, and Montrezl Harrell, and the number 22 pick tonight. That's huge. That's huge. Oh yeah. You know what though? Going back to what you're saying, Leo, before I start tripping about that people building the team. They do got Jared Allen. JaVale McGee is a good, he got the championship experience. He has the championship experience, but he's not a starter. I think you can play Mobley. Did I say his name wrong again? Because I'm going to take shots every time I say his name wrong. Mobley. Dang it. I think you can play Mobley and Allen in the same at the 4 and the 5, because I think that Mobley is more offensive polished. Your Allen is going to go down there. He's going to get your rebounds, block your shots and stuff like that. But Mobley is more offense. There's our offense down on the block and stuff like that. And I think that Jared Allen can clean up everything else around the rim. I really like Jared Allen, man. If I could have him on the Grizzlies, I would. Dude is rim protecting. He would dunk on you. He will get dunked on, but he a dog, man, and I like that. Now, let's see how it's gonna be put together. I don't think Kevin Love is going to be there too long. It's a full blown youth movement in Cleveland. When you got that young backcourt in in Cleveland, man, with the two guards. Let me go ahead and open this up, man, because I want to make sure I got my stuff going down here. I got people asking me questions, and I want to make sure I bring up these rosters to make sure I know what the hell to talk about. The only thing I care about is the Grizzlies. I know that roster pretty much from top to bottom. Let's see here. They trying to break ESPN right now? Do I need to go to NBA.com to check out these rosters? Pull up the teams here. But yeah, Cleveland got a full-blown youth movement going on, and I think Mobley will fit in fine there, especially if you play them two in the front court. Don't know who their three is going to be. Let me check. Let me pull up. I'm pulling up this roster. It's taking forever to pull it up here. Darius Garland and Colin Sexton. That's your backcourt. Maybe there is a Garland and Sexton and And then do you do Seti Osman as your three? That is young. I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like it. Just kids that's out there hooping, man. If they're listening to their coach, Coach JB, who was with the Grizzlies, they listen to him. You know, they can learn a lot of stuff. So it's gonna be bumpy. It's gonna be very bumpy. But yeah, I like what the Cavs are doing. Hey, my stream is at excellent condition and stuff. It looks like it's all right. Okay, look like it's all right here. All right, so yeah, going back to that Westbrook thing. Oh, okay. It looks like the Toronto Raptors will be selecting Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes. I didn't see him up in the top 4, but it was some people that said that this kid could be number 1 at one point. Although K kind of held it off, you know what I'm saying? But Scotty Barnes, I just heard about him today. Long and athletic. Let's see what the tail of the tape is on one Scotty Barnes. And we're talking about 6'7", 225. We're talking about some people compare him to a Draymond Green, Pascal Siakam, a taller and stronger Michael Carter Williams. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's up there. He's an elite defender with playmaking skills, but needs to improve his jump shot to reach his full potential. Ain't that always the case? But it's cool though. You know, a lot of people have a good jump shot, but don't play defense, and they'll hide you, Steph Curry. They'll hide you on offense. Ja Morant, you too, man. But you're working on that J. Can't wait to Ja, man, get this J down pack, and man, everything is going to be everything. So it looks like Toronto is going to be selecting Scotty Barnes to add in with Siakam and the rest of the champs over there. And don't know what to say about Toronto though. Don't know what to say about them because they won a championship, and we don't expect Kyle Lowry to be back. He's in trade news as well, and then you got Siakam there. Not that many pieces from that championship team. You got my God, man, Fred Van Vliet. That's your starting guard now, man. Dope player, man. Love him. Would love to have him in a Grizzly uniform as well. Let's see. Yeah, we got Scotty Barnes going to Toronto. And Orlando looks like we'll be taking Jalen Suggs, according to reports. But we'll see how they go. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how what Barnes will do in Toronto. Some of these picks may even change. Because you just don't know what these trades, man. That's why this is like the NBA draft and the NBA trade deadline is like Christmas to me because there's so much stuff that's going on. So it looks like according to reports that Jalen Suggs will be going number 5 to Orlando Magic. I like Jalen Suggs. I like his game. I watched Gonzaga whenever I stayed up. Okay, let me look at Scotty Barnes' fit. Again, I said my delay is crazy right now. Yeah, man, with the white, with the silver, with the mask on, that kind of, you can pull that white out of the mask. Nice watch. Got some pinned on the chest right there with the turtleneck. Okay then, kid. I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah. I got you, Scotty Barnes. I like the fit. Let me go back to Toronto right quick. Just check out their roster before we get to talking about Jalen Suggs, who, like I said, I did watch him, man. Hated that they couldn't fit it, put it all together, man. After that wonderful shot in the semifinals, and man, they left everything on the bus when they played Baylor because Baylor got in there. Yeah, Baylor got in there for real. Let's see. You got OG Anunoby. Just Chris Boucher is going to continue to break out, man. Let's go Oregon Ducks. Let's see. Pascal, Gary Trent Jr., Fred VanVleet, Rodney Hood is there, and now you add Scotty Barnes to that. So yeah, let's see how that go, man. That's interesting to see. Now it looks like, let's see. I'll get to you in just a second, Leo. Hold on just a second, bro. Suggs is there for the Orlando Magic. Talking about Suggs at Gonzaga, dope player. Him and Paige Beckers, real cool, man. Paige is missed everything at UConn, man. It's only going to get better. I think she was a freshman. I think he was a freshman too. Jalen was, if I'm not mistaken. Let me head over to my information here to get the tail of the tape on him. They got Jalen Suggs. Yeah, he was a freshman. Jalen Suggs is compared to like Brandon Roy. Shout out to Brandon Roy, man, that nobody ever talked about. But if his knee didn't get jacked up, man, Brandon Roy would be talked about by a lot more people, man. You hated that, but that boy had game. So you had Brandon Roy, you got Jalen compared to him, Chauncey Billups, and Jamal Murray. I like that based on me remembering watching him during the tournament and seeing him play. Those are pretty good comps to this guy. If he can live up to that, Orlando got them a win. Man, Orlando is one of those teams, man. It's just like, they kind of like the old Phoenix Suns, man, where it's just like they just suck for a while, then they'll just show some kind of, like they're getting it together, and then they just can't get it. You know what I'm saying? Can't get it all the way over, man. So yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Let's go over here and check out Orlando's. Check out their roster, because they're in a full-blown youth movement too as well, and they got Cole Anthony there. Let's see, check out their roster there and see what we got to pair Jalen with. Do you put that's different, because you got Cole Anthony and Jalen Suggs in the backcourt. That might can work, because they both can shoot a little bit, but they're both playmakers. Can't have no problem with that. Then you got Wendell Carter Jr., who's a very, very good player that I see that can still develop. Michael Carter Williams. Man, you got Markelle Fultz too. Ooh, jam. Jonathan Isaac, that'll be back. Otto Porter Jr., Terrence Ross, if he's not trade, and the older Wagner, or as y'all could say, Wagner, Wagner, on the team. they, if the coaching and stuff is good, they're not coached by Jamal Mosley from the assistant from, I think it was the Dallas Mavericks. They might be able to put something together. Let's go back to my screen and talk to Leo right quick. Yeah, it looks like I read something that said about Bill is going to stay and they want to put pieces around him, but he getting older where he don't want to go through that no more. So he is leaving. Now, I would like to have him in Memphis. We got something called Bill Street. Bill on Bill. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I know they're gonna sell them shirts. Everybody gonna make a shirt and stuff like that with that. But if you can get a Bradley Beal to the Memphis Grizzlies with Ja Morant and Jaren Jackson Jr. and my garage is going up and I'm about to have some kids in here, hopefully not. They just stay downstairs and y'all can hear them as much. But anyway, hey, this is what live streaming is about. This is what being a dad and husband and stuff is all about. But if you get Bradley Beal to Memphis with Jaren Jackson Jr., they'll probably have to give up Dylan Brooks and insert whoever else. Kyle Anderson at the 4. Play Jaren Jackson at the 5, where you can stretch everybody out and insert 4 and 3. However y'all want to do it. Hey, that's a team that's gonna make some noise. So yeah, man, it's cool with Jalen Suggs going to the Orlando Magic. Let's see what else we got going on here. Let's see. So it's Oklahoma City with the 6th pick. Got them going up next, and it looks like it's pretty quiet on here now to see who we got. The pick has not been said on social media yet, which is crazy, because they usually have everything out here. But good stuff so far. Somebody on Twitter was like, Orlando has R.J. Hampton, forgot about him, Jalen Suggs, Markel Fultz, Jonathan Isaac. Got a bunch of young studs. On the team. So, very interested to see what they get here. Do they go get, they got Isaac, do they go get Jonathan Kuminga? Do they? No, I'm giving them the Thunder pick. What was the Thunder going to do? Let's see if they go Kuminga with this pick. The Grizzlies are at 10, and they were looking to try to move up to go after him if all possible, man. So I'm interested to see how that go. And they're still on the clock, and they have not submitted a pick yet, which is interesting. Do we got a trade or something coming? Do we? I don't know. We're about to see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to last y'all without this air, man, because this is it is getting hot up here. Leo says he knows Tatum since they were like 5. So are you saying that you see Boston making a pick? I mean, making a trade? They're gonna probably have to come off. They're gonna probably have to come off Green and some other stuff too to make that work. So, whoa. So it looks like Oklahoma City is going to go get Josh Giddey, the kid from Australia. Let's see how they go. Josh Giddey, I don't know anything about the kid. And that was one of the Grizzlies picks that they were looking at. So somebody's going to slide because they were looking at Giddey being around 9, 10, 8, 9, 10 on some mock drafts or whatever. So for him to go up top, what's this? Top 6? That ain't bad. He showed out. He showed out in the what turned some people head in Nevada, I guess, for a game Australia did against Nigeria from some along the nature. I'm sure y'all fact check me on that, but his stock has risen over the last few weeks as well. So you get Giddy. Let's see. Let's see how this go. I don't know if they want to trade or something like that. I don't know. It's a lot of stuff that's going on here, man. That's why I love this time of the year. And so, yeah, I don't know, man. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what these numbers and stuff are and stuff like that. So we got oh, okay, these are views. What is that? Concurrent views? I don't know what that is. Let's see what this stuff is. Alright. Let's see. So yeah, I'm about to cut this air on. I'm gonna talk as loud as I can to make sure I talk over this air, but it is hotter. So one of the Grizzlies picks and stuff is off the board, with them going to get Giddy at number 6. Giddy at number 6. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to get Josh Giddy at number 6. I'm gonna do my research on this guy because it looks like he is doing well. What's going on? Hey, I don't know. So yeah, sorry about that. I have a visitor over here. Got a visitor over here. My daughter just walked upstairs. So, but yeah, it looks like Josh Giddy at number 6. Everything is this is a surprise of the draft, I guess. According to everybody reading and looking on social media and stuff like that, Giddy was not supposed to be the pick at this time. It was either going to be Kuminga or I don't know about Mitchell. Mitchell is a person that I don't know. He had a good tournament and everything, but I could be wrong though, man. I could be wrong. But I'm not really sure about Davion Mitchell, but yeah, we'll see how that go. So it looks like the Thunder has pulled the wool over everybody's head and taken Josh Giddy at number 6. He was the 2020-2021 NBL rookie of the year. So yeah, they look like they may have somebody. They've been blowing this guy's name up the last few days. So people in OKC said they stole something, y'all. Let's see how the rest of this draft is going to look. So yeah, man, appreciate everybody appreciate everybody checking in and stuff like that with my very first live stream on the NBA draft. Like I said, I have a delay, so I'm going off of ESPN and off of social media with these picks. So I'm finna see these fits as well. So we look like Josh looks like he looks like he's about to, he got the navy blue suit with the black trim around the neck with the bow tie. I'm team bow tie. He looks good. Somebody say he looked like he about to host a game show or something. But it's nice though, man. Good looking kid, man. Hair game got going on. Looking kind of long and lanky. I'm not mad at the fit. Not mad at the fit. Go ahead, do you, kid. Leo. Leo said I was looking at your channel. Can you do a vid on Dave's new album? Dave's new album. Who put the name in the put the name and the album in there, and I'll check it out and see whatever is a certain track you want me to check out or whatever. Let me know. But yeah, I do reactions and stuff too. So if it's something that y'all feel like I need to hear, just holler at me. Let me know. So let's see. Now that we got let's check out OKC, because you got Shea in the backcourt too, and you got this guard as well. Let's go and see what OKC looks like. They were pesky this year, man. Like for the Grizzlies, they were just a bad matchup for us at sometimes, and they played well. Let's see what they got. Alright, so getting text messages and stuff. Let's see, Baisley's a good pick with them. You got Dort, you got Shea. Dort's at your 3, you got Shea at the 1, and you can probably put this kid at 2 if they want to insert him immediately. Damn, I forgot. They got Kemba Walker too. Ha! They didn't send Kemba Walker to the abyss with this. So I don't know, man. I'm interested in seeing how that's going to go, because don't think that OKC may not. I don't think they come off of that $34 million that they owe to Kemba. So Kemba might be in the abyss for a little bit. Who knows? Who knows? So I don't know. Nice little decent scrappy roster you got there. We're all alone in this together. I bet. I'm gonna check that out for you, man. I appreciate you rocking with me, man, and checking in on me and stuff like that on my first live stream, man. So yeah, so let's see how this looking. Let's go around here and see now what's going on here now. Okay, Golden State looks like they're going to be taking Jonathan Kuminga at 7, because he's at the top of their board if they keep it, but they want to check and see if they can trade it. Could Memphis, trade up and get that 7 pick, because Memphis and Golden State were linked on a couple of articles I read at possible trading partners, because the Warriors need more playmakers and stuff. So they was looking at like a Cal Anderson, or looking at God, man, what is his name? I done forgot my boy name already from Gonzaga. He didn't play that much. I suck. God, what is his name, man? As I look it up, I'm going to get it. I am going to get it. What is his name? Gosh. Brandon Clark. I did it before I got to it. Brandon Clark. They were interested in getting somebody like Clark. So do the Grizzlies make a deal for Kuminga, who I guess is high on their list? I don't know. We'll see. A lot of people saying that they assume that Kuminga will be traded, but we'll see. So according to Adrian Wojnarowski, looks like they're going to probably keep the pick, Jonathan Kuminga, to the Warriors at 7. So we'll see. We'll see how it go. Orlando looks like they're back on the clock. Man, did Orlando have another pick? Orlando had another pick. So it looks like Orlando is on the clock, and they are going to go after Franz Wagner. Wagner. Franz Wagner. Franz Wagner. Who's supposed to be a playmaker from Michigan. I saw him play. In a tournament for Juwan Howard and that team, man. Kind of thought that they was gonna pull it out, but you know, they did their thing this year, and he showed up and showed out, and now he's about to get drafted, possibly at number 8, according to reports. So I'm not high on him. I don't know. I'm glad that somebody's taking him off the board before the Grizzlies, because I thought the Grizzlies probably liked him too. So I don't know. All this stuff is a crapshoot, man. Let's see. Hold up. Let's go and see what Kuminga got. With the fit, got the mustard suit on. With the chain, got the mustard suit with the Nino Brown chain. Okay, bro. I see you. It's super alright. It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, I got another person stopping in. Hey, Skylar. Hey, thank you for joining my first live stream. Y'all, you two are in history right now. It's my first 2 people. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Let's see. Let's do some more. Let's see who this Kuminga is. Hope I'm saying his name right. He was another one that went the D-League route. I think that he was supposed to go somewhere else, but he went the D-League route. Some people say he hurt himself going to the D-League instead of going to college and stuff. But hey, you still in the lottery. You still a top 10 pick. He's athletic with raw skills that need years of seasoning, but he has tools, and they just may want people to be patient for it. So we got the comps of Danny Granger, Luol Deng, and Jeff Green. I like the Danny. You will want to be Danny Granger. Now Luol Deng was straight. I'm not gonna hate. He had buckets and stuff. You know, he was a serviceable player. Jeff Green, just don't know what you're going to get with dude. He played for the Grizzlies. Just don't know what you're going to get with dude. So, if he can, pan out to be a more explosive Danny Granger, I'm cool with that. You know, the Warriors should be happy with that pick. So, Franz Wagner. His comps are Lamar Odom, Danilo Gallinari, and Xavier Tillman of the Grizzlies. So, that's a pretty good player if you want to make a comparison. I like Lamar Odom game. Gallinari, he's a streaky, pretty much and whatever. But hey, if he can be like that, hey, they got them a nice little pick. So we'll see, man. He's headed to Orlando. That has been confirmed, and now we are on to the next pick, which is the Sacramento Kings, who, is one of the most confusing teams in the league, because they're better than Orlando, but they would tease you and look like they got something, and they just tail off at the year, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the year. You know, they were chasing the Grizzlies for the play-in spot this year, played well, and then they just started losing, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know if that's the coach, I don't know if it's their mentality or whatever, but they're missing something, man. They got a good squad. I don't know if they're going to keep Buddy Hield. I heard that Hield was in trade talks with the Lakers at first, but now Washington have come in. So I don't know if somebody else is going to jump in and steal that. So steal Hill from them. So we'll see. We'll see how that go. It looks like down at the FedEx Forum they're having a watch party. It looks like they cheered when Franz Wagner was picked off the board. So a lot of Memphians, man, we know our basketball. They wasn't feeling dude like that. So they they wasn't feeling them like that. We shall see, man, how it goes. Um, let's see what the Kings would want to do. They got Davion Mitchell there. They got the big man Usman Garuba. Hope I'm saying that right. I could be butchering it, but hey, I'm not the best at pronouncing it. Let's go back to and see if anybody said anything yet. Um, we'll see. We'll see what that pick is. Thank y'all again for checking, like I said, checking in with me and joining my first live stream as I do the NBA draft of 2021. This is nerve-wracking. I'm starting to settle in a little bit. You probably won't hear me as much because I got the air going. But when you have a house and it's right by the attic and it's above the garage, y'all know how hot it can be. So got the lights on me, and I got you know, the black on, and then you don't have the air on. It's just gonna bake and lose weight. I'm in a man cave sauna. So hope y'all can hear me, and I hope the telecast is coming through pretty good. The Sacramento Kings are still on the clock. We're just trying to figure out what they're going to do. Nothing has come across saying that saying who they're going to pick. You know, when they're taking this long, do they got a trade coming? You know what I'm saying? Do we have a traded pick, or are they just don't know? You know, maybe they know, and maybe the commissioner is taking his sweet time to get this money from ESPN. Who knows? So Franz Wagner asked to the young, talented Orlando Magic, a forward out of Michigan. So hey, they already might be, you know, a league pass team of 2021-2022 season. Kind of like what they look like. Of course, I would watch them when they play the Grizzlies and stuff, but you know, I might dip off and check them out in Orlando, see what they're doing. They got a young core ballers. You know what I'm saying? So the pick is in. Let's see what they got. Let's see how my live stream is gonna play. You know what, Leo? I just thought about that, bro. His brother does play with Orlando. When I looked at the roster, I saw his name down there. So how cool is that, man? Another team that has the brothers playing together. And it looks like Davion Mitchell is going to be the pick at number 9. Again, sorry. My TV is lagging a little bit because I cut it. So I am looking online at the ESPN and also looking at Twitter to get my information to put out to you guys. So right now, according to my TV, Sacramento was on the clock and it's like 2 minutes and 50 seconds or something left. And it looks like on you guys' time that they have made the pick, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go and refresh. Let me go and refresh the feed here because it don't look like. There you go. Looks like everything good. There you go. Make sure let me plug in. I don't want to lose my stuff. Hold on a second here. All right. All right, so yeah, I don't know, that was weird. I got up and plugged myself in. My laptop was about to die, and it looked like I was frozen. So yeah, we got everything back going. Now the Grizzlies are on the clock. My team is on the clock. Let's see what we got going here. Either going to be book night. Let's see. It is either going to be book night or Moody. Money might be on book night. But it may not even be. Watch, we're known to do crazy things. So who knows what the Grizzlies are about to do? Let's say one thing and do another. Let's see, so we even got book night, or we got Moody, or we might go somewhere else and get the Sanguine guy. I forgot what his name is. I can't pronounce it. Forgive me. I know I suck for that, but sorry, I'm not on here to pronounce names. Again, man, appreciate you guys rocking with me on this live stream. I'm gonna be here all night, man. This is gonna be my first live stream. Is gonna be my first live stream is gonna be my long live stream. According to Wojnarowski, Memphis moved up to 10 this week and awaiting the Grizzlies' outstanding young core of the talent. A top team's draft board is Zaire Williams. I didn't. Ooh. Zaire Williams is going to be the Grizzlies' pick at 10. We could have possibly got him at 17. Let's see how this pick plays in Memphis. If this is the pick, according to Adrian Wojnarowski, Alex Kennedy, and a lot of these other guys and stuff on here. Maybe they know something that we don't. Hey, let's see how they go, man. I have not seen Zaire play. It was some people that had him high, had him low on their boards. No, let me see what the tail of the let me see the tail of the tape on this kid, man, because I know nothing on him. Are you talking about that pick, Leo? That Zaire Williams pick is awful. So they said, and according to what I'm looking at, you had, oh my gosh, you had 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. They had 21 people, according to the big board by Kevin O'Connor, who I'm reading my information from. Wow, 20 people above him, according to his big board. And that's just him. Lanky shot creator who needs to improve his jump shot and his body to maximize his immense two-way potential. His comps are Brandon Ingram and Cam Reddish. I would take Brandon Ingram. I would take him. So I don't know. It looks like they're swinging for the. Yeah, Leo. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, that's seen him way later as well, and I don't know about that. I don't know because you could have kept Valanciunas. And you could have got Zaire at 17. You probably could have. I'm willing to put a few bucks on it that you could have got Zaire a little bit later. Um, According to ESPN, he was the number 8 recruit in the 2020 ESPN 100. He played at Stanford. Don't know too much more about the kid, but hey, welcome to Memphis, bro. Welcome to Memphis. Let's see where you fit in. He played at Sierra Canyon with Bronny James and Zaire Wade. Recorded the second triple double in Stanford history, in school history. Wow. Okay. Little stats, little knowledge. Okay. The Charlotte Hornets are on the clock. Right. If you see live on TV, they still have the Pelicans there as the Pelicans pick, but this is a proposed trade to the Memphis Grizzlies again. Looking at the highlights of this kid, and he's got potential. The shot kind of funky a little bit, but it looked like it looks like he has a motor. I'm usually a two-hand windmill. Okay, everybody got cold highlights, but we'll see how this kid. We'll see how it go. Is he a 3-man? I guess. I don't know. We'll see. But Zaire Williams, welcome to Memphis, man. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? We moving up. We taking these young pieces and we doing stuff with it. We're not trying to be Orlando Magic and Sacramento Kings and stuff like that with talent that don't go nowhere. So, congratulations to Zaire, man, headed to Memphis. So it looks like let's see. Why are they talking about Zaire's dad? Who is Zaire's dad? Somebody tell me who Zaire's dad is. And they was talking about he's on a collision course with Memphis. So I guess he liked to party or something. I don't know. Let's see, man. But always glad to have the new family members in the Grizz fold. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to read up on some of the stuff that they're saying about this pick, man. Charlotte is on the clock. Still trying to see what they're at the same time trying to do my studying up on Zaire, but I also want to see what the Charlotte Hornets are going to do, who is a good team in themselves, man. Got the best ball brother and Melo, man, rookie of the year. Went to the playoffs last year, and they got a lottery pick out of the whole deal, and it's only gonna make them kids better, man. So whoever you get to go with that, I wouldn't be surprised to see Book Knight here come off the board. That'll be a nice little backcourt of Book Knight and Ball. Book Knight needs to improve his J, but dude is a bucket, man. Dude is a bucket. We'll see how this go. Maybe they go the center route and get the kid from Turkey, Alperin Singun, something like that. Heard he's really good. He was a MVP of the league, I think, over there. Maybe. Could be right, could be wrong. But who cares? Nobody's judging me on that. The Grizzlies are drafting Zaire Williams and are keeping him per source. So the Grizzlies got their man. Wow. There's not a lot of people happy about it. There's some people that's not happy, but we'll see, man. Like, see, everybody talks about these picks, and like when not comparing him to Luka Doncic, but Luka came in. You know, it was a lot of smoke and stuff behind him, and hey, Luka, that dude. A lot of people didn't like the Luka pick, but the Mavericks was like, hey, we'll trade. You know what I'm saying? That was the year that Mavericks picked. The Grizzlies were in between, and then it was the Hawks. So I think that pick we got, is that Jaren Jackson draft maybe? Could be right, could be wrong, but whatever. It was a lot of hype behind him, but a lot of people wasn't believing the hype because, you know, you haven't really seen the kid play in the NBA game. Wow, the fan is off. A lot of people didn't see him play in the league, but man, Luka Doncic is that dude. Came over and take the lead by storm. Yeah, yeah, Leo, 19 or 20. Somebody had him 21st. So this might be one of those moves that could be a steal, and you look back and you be like, we knew what we was doing. No, I don't know about I don't know about that. Um, but a lot of people seem to think that the Grizzlies got this pick. So let's see. The Charlotte is picking James Bouknight at number 11. I kind of figured that was gonna happen. I kind of like that backcourt though. I like that backcourt. I like that backcourt with Bouknight and Ball. Just man, the boys just hoopers, man. Now all they gotta do is get rid of Gordon Hayward because he stays injured, man. Dude stay injured. I mean, he one of those players. Oh man, let's see. So you got Ball, and then you got God, you got the other cat, man. That's catching the lobs and everything, man. They're gonna be stupid. They're gonna be exciting, bro. They're gonna be that's another league pass team to watch. The Charlotte Hornets, man. That's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to that. So it looks like here that the Charlotte Hornets will be picking James Bouknight at number 11. So the top 10 and stuff has rounded out. Let's see. We got the. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, James Bouknight it is out of UConn. 6'5" bucket. You know what I'm saying? Dude is ready to go, man. Congratulations, bro, on making it to the league. Congratulations on making it to the league, bro. Man, it's a lot of people. And I'm talking about Vermont. I'm still talking about the Grizzlies pick here. Hi, I'm Memphis. Y'all, gotta know. There's a lot of people still talking about this pick of Zaire Williams at number 10. Again, that could have been that 17 pick, and you would have ran it back with Jonas, and probably wouldn't have lost anything. But we will see how that go, man. We'll see. James Bouknight. Let's see it, man. Look, James Bouknight got the R&B. James Bouknight got the R&B lead singer outfit on with the chest out, with the chain going, no tie, got the spray on line. I see you, bro. I like the fit, man. I like it. You don't always have to be super suited and booted with little scarves and bow ties and ties and stuff like that, man. Dude, fresh, man. He got on all black. He's saying it's about to be a funeral in the league. Like the kicks, got the silver on the belt and stuff like that. I see you, kid. I see you. Welcome to the NBA. I like the fit, man. I've seen some awful suits so far. Let's see. Chad Ford says, Zaire to Memphis, I really like that. Tayshaun Prince was his big advocate there, and I see some Tayshaun in Zaire. So Chad Ford gives it we'll see. So it sounds like Tayshaun was the one that was pushing for this pick. Maybe them moving up out of 17 was something that Tayshaun saw that was like, hey, we need to move up just in case to get this, pick. I mean, people, you find gems all over the place in the draft, man. Oh, Bouknight caught that jump off the rim. Yeah, man, it's a lot of gems and stuff that you find in the first round and stuff like this. So we may have found one. Who knows? They say this draft was supposed to be pretty deep. You got some good serviceable players and stuff on the squad. So what do I think about the Celtics? I like the Celtics, man. I have no problem with the Celtics. I like that squad. I don't know what happened last year. Maybe it was just injuries, or I don't know if it was Brad Stevens, who's now the GM, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I don't know what it was. They had the squad. Maybe it was injuries. I don't know, but they could have been a lot better than what they were. Maybe they missed some pieces. They traded. They traded for a kid that was out of. I'm gonna find his name in a minute, but they traded for a kid from Oklahoma City that I think is going to be pretty good. He's raw. He's long, but he got game a little bit. He's going to give Robert Williams a run for his money down there. What is his name? It'll come to me in a minute. I like him. I seen him play against the Grizzlies 3 times. 3 times when we come on, let's get the players. Where's the roster? Come on. Austin. And of course, and I'm going to thank you. Moses Brown. That's his name. I like Carson Edwards, man, as a bucket off the bench. I like that. You got Fournier. Al Horford is going to do better. He came over in that trade as well. My guy Peyton Pritchard, I wish he would have fell to the Grizzlies, man. Love me some Peyton Pritchard. Man, I'm a Peyton Pritchard. I'm an Oregon Duck fan a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Oregon. Yeah, man. You got Tristan Thompson, and they run it back just like what they got, man. Boston could be still up there. Don't know if that's a championship team, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong because Brown and Tatum, man, that's them dudes, man. So we'll see. We'll see how that go. Moses Brown, yeah, you probably told me. I was over there doing research and stuff. Yeah, 3 out of the 5 starters were injured, and yeah, Moses Brown is the guy. You're gonna like him, man. I seen him play. He looked long and goofy, but he athletic as all get out, man, and he's a rim protector just like whatchamacallit is. Let me get back to the draft because I don't know. Have they picked some more people? I think I didn't miss some picks. No, I didn't. I'm good. San Antonio's on the clock because we got book night that's going to Charlotte, and the pick is in. I bet they pick the kid from no. Whoa. The Spurs are selecting Josh Primo with the number 12 pick. Let me Google who the hell Josh Primo is. Is he even on? Joshua Primo from Alabama is a wing with comparisons of Karis LeVert, who got buckets, and Anthony Simons, who's still learning the game, got hops and can shoot too. 18 years old, shooting is his thing. Man, they had him in the 20s on certain picks. If this is the pick, let me go back and look and check and see if this was the pick. Yeah, Joshua Primo. That was the pick. That was hey. Everybody was talking about the Grizzly pick, but not everybody was talking about it. I mean, whatchamacallit could have the Zaire Williams could be, could pan out to be a top 10, top 10, top 15 pick. But the Primo kid, that's different. You know what I'm saying? The Spurs, they got their system. They know They know who they've been looking at and stuff, and they have been known to have some good drafts and picking people, stashing them, drafting people that come in and help, and they have, yeah, I'm shocked. Leo, that's crazy, bro. Like, hey, the youngest player in D1 last season. It could be a pick. It could be the pick. Who knows? It looks like for those who that are looking at social media and looking at me delayed. Well, I'm not delayed, but I guess I am. Indiana looks like they're going to be going after Chris Duarte. Duarte, I think that's how you say his name. Oregon Duck, who I wouldn't have been mad to see here as well. If we still had 17, I wouldn't have picked him at 10. But it looks like he's going lottery. Number 13 to the Pacers. Let me close my blinds, y'all. I always feel like somebody's watching me. No, not really. It's a cool neighborhood. All right, we are back, y'all. We are back. We picked 13 coming up with the Indiana Pacers, who I was going to, according to sources, picking Chris Duarte. Let's see. Yeah, with the 13th pick. I'm going to go, before we get into talking about him and just seeing his comps, Ja Morant retweeted Desmond Bain and said, some of y'all analysts on here got no clue. Everything that they're talking about this pick, hey, that's what they're supposed to do, man. I mean, like, if they don't like the pick, they don't really like the pick. You know what I'm saying? And if they want to be proven wrong, they're going to be proven wrong. So, and then Ja Morant was like, and some of the fans, hey, if y'all know what y'all got in Zaire, who cares? We still gonna roll with you. We still gonna watch you. But, don't kill us for our opinion. That's what it's here for. SB Nation said that Zaire Williams to the Grizzlies is a B+. Memphis will likely have to be patient in developing Williams' body and his game. If he can add strength, this could look like a worthwhile gamble in a few years down the line. So, a lot of people are saying that with the Grizzlies about that the Grizzlies was supposed to be lottery this year. They were rebuilding, but now they reached the playoff as an 8 seed in this third year of this rebuild, and Zaire Williams could be the pick. He could be one of the guys that come over and do a great job for us early. You know what I'm saying? May develop faster than what people think. So, not knocking the pick. Not really understanding it, but hey, like I said, he's a Grizzly now, so I'm not worried about it. It looks like the Pacers are still on the clock. The pick is in, and the commissioner is taking his sweet time getting this money from ESPN. Hey, babe. And my wife just walked up here, y'all. I told y'all, like, look, as a dad, a husband, gonna get this kind of stuff on the live stream. I still got duties, y'all. I still got duties. This draft is weird. Dude is older than Tatum. Hey, that's the way. Yeah, Duarte is. I think he's like one of the oldest, but he's a guy that you're going to step in, and he's gonna play immediately. And Indiana is one of those teams that they just, they like unseasoned food. You know what I'm saying? Like they look alright. Sabonis is cool and everything, and they was in the playoffs. They got my guy in the backcourt. I forgot his name already. Point guard that ran the team pretty well, and he was injured. But you add, Chris to that squad. They running it back. You know what I'm saying? He's a shooting guard, a playmaker. I watch Oregon basketball, so I seen him hoop. He's good. I think that they will help the Pacers, but the Pacers still going to be your 6, 7, 8 type team, man. They just don't. They're just missing. They're missing some seasoning. They're missing some seasoning salts, everything, whatever. They need to to get it together. So yeah, Chris Duarte out of Oregon, go Ducks. Selected with the 13th pick in the draft. And the Warriors are going to, looks like they're going to pick Moses Moody with the 14th pick to close out the lottery. And I think that's going to be cool because Moses Moody is on doing some research and stuff on him. He can hoop as well. So that's my daughter, y'all. Let me look up the comparisons to some of the people that we got. Let's start with Chris out of Oregon. Kind of reminds people of a modern day Rip Hamilton. Gary Trent Jr., who loves to play the Grizzlies. He becomes an MVP of the league when he plays us. And Danny Green. So you can I would take some of that minus Gary Trent Jr. But yeah, welcome to the league, Chris, man. Oregon Ducks, stand up. Let's see. With the last pick of the lottery, I can't believe Corey Kispert he didn't fell out the lottery. Some people had him up in the lottery. Moses Moody. Shades of Mikal Bridges. That's Bridges. That's the other. Was that the Bridges in Charlotte? I get them confused. I think Mikal is the one in Charlotte. OG Anunoby and Morris Peterson. Okay, Mo Pete got a comparison. Moses Moody should be all right. If you add that kind of comparison and stuff to already pretty loaded Warriors team with their other pick that they had. Who they pick first? Let's see. I forgot who they picked first. Anyway, who cares about the Warriors? But yeah, hey, you come in, get on it, get off the bench. You got Clay, Draymond, and Steph. They all running it back. We'll see. They say the oldest person to be drafted in the first round was Irvin Johnson when he was 25 in 192 days. Chris Duarte is 24. Dang, Dikembe Mutombo was 25 when he got drafted. He probably said, you know how they be doing with the foreigners. They say they be like 20, and then like later on they come out they be like 26. No, that probably was Mutombo. So looks like the Warriors are going to pick Moses Moody to close out the lottery. So hey, appreciate you guys rocking with me again on my very first live stream, y'all. Starting to get a little bit comfortable. Excuse the air has gone off now, so y'all can probably hear me better. I'm sorry, it get hot up here. You know, it's like I said, the man cave sauna be in effect. Let's see. So with the Warriors, you say what, baby? Oh, okay, I couldn't hear. Your eyes are red, baby. You gonna put some eye drops, something. Man, she over here looking high. We don't smoke. Messing with that Swedish Chiba. Yeah, man. So like I was saying, thank y'all for stopping by and checking on my page, man. I got a couple of people interacting with me in the comments. I see I got some people that done jumped in and jumped out, introduced themselves. So yeah, Kuminga was their other pick. So you got Kuminga and you got Moody. They got younger and added the younger pieces to a veteran squad. I like that mix. I like that mix, especially if Kaminga could be who they say he could be. It turned out to be. Man, who knows? But this still draft night, man. Somebody might offer you something, and you might get that pick, and Kaminga and Moody could be gone somewhere. Who knows? That's why I love this time of the year. NBA draft, baby. The Washington Wizards, who are rebuilding after they traded Russell Westbrook to the Lakers. Pause. Let's talk about that for a second, because I haven't even got back to that. The Lakers. Come on, let's say it. Come here. The Lakers still don't scare me. I don't care. I'm sorry. It's just they're not a team where I look at it and just be like, oh man, they got AD and LeBron, and now AD gonna trip in the locker room and hurt himself. LeBron, he's 36. He'll be 37. 37. And then you got Westbrook, who is a great player. But see how he'll mesh, man. Like this ain't 26-year-old LeBron James. That I would have been like, okay, this is kind of scary. They don't give me the vibes like the Warriors had when we played the Warriors. Like, this is just unfair. It's not fair how they play this game with all the shooters and they play a lineup, man, one time back in the day with Steph, Clay, Draymond, like Kevon Looney, throw in whoever you want, and Andre Iguodala, or something like that. Small lineup like that, and everybody can pretty much shoot. That was scary. Looking at these Lakers and stuff like that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just, I'll probably get killed for it, but who cares? They just not scared of me. So, we'll see. I'm still going to watch. But anyway, yeah, Corey Kispert is scheduled to go to the Washington Wizards at 15. Corey Kispert hooping for the Zags this year. Hooping, hair all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Got the hair flowing and shooting. Got a pistol. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see how his game translates to the league. You know what I'm saying? Somebody told me he Mike Miller with bad hair. Who knows? Maybe he's a better God, I forgot his name that played for Stanford. Casey Jacobson. Who knows? But we'll see how it goes, man. I'll give people a chance, man, because the game has changed a lot. People have changed a lot. Let's see what the comps are to Kispert. Let's see here. They compare Kispert to Bojan Bogdanovic. Then you got a pistol if you got itch on the back of your name. Joe Harris and Gary Trent Jr. And so if he's shooting like that, I would say Bogdanovic. Joe Harris is streaky. He killed Brooklyn that series, man. He just, I don't know, man. He nutted up, man, in the playoffs. He just didn't do what he was supposed to do. I'm still mad at Brooklyn losing that Game 7 game, even though I'm cool with Milwaukee winning the whole thing. Shout out to Giannis and company. But anytime you have those guys play, in Game 7, the starters played almost 38, 39, 40 plus minutes, and the bench played. You had 3 people come off the bench, and they all averaged about 9 minutes, and nobody took a shot. Nobody took a free throw. Did they even breathe? KD and everybody else was taking all the shots. Jeff Green got 15 minutes and 0 points, 0 shots. That was the ball game. But yeah, Joe Harris, he gotta wake up, man. I like his game, but we need to see a little bit more from him, especially next year, because Brooklyn is scheduled to, according to some odds makers, as a team that's gonna possibly lift the Larry O'Brien next year. And I wouldn't be mad, man. It'd be good to see James Harden get one. But Corey Kispert, is selected by the Washington Wizards with the next pick in the draft, according to some. They still haven't done it yet. Are you guys trying to trade? What are you guys doing? Are you guys trying to trade? What's up? Zaire Williams on John Moran. Woo, I know if he throw me a lob, I'm gonna go get it. Okay then. I know you athletic kid. Let's see how it go. The NBA and Adam Silver are taking a moment to honor Terrence Clark. Terrence Clark, I know that. Do I know that name? I know Terrence Clark. I'm gonna have to Google it and see. Terrence Clark. I gotta check that out and see what that's all about. Yeah, Terrence. That's why it make the kid from Kentucky, man, that died in a wreck. He was supposed to possibly go like, yes, Terrence Clark. Just thought it's just coming through on my it's just coming through on my feed because I was wondering what was going on, and like I said, 19 years old, man, killed in a car wreck, and this is awesome what they're doing. To y'all is what they did, but to me, it's going on right now, and this is awesome. It this wow. This is great, man. This is I don't have any words. This he would have been a top 15 pick, I think, easy. Not number 1 5. I want to say he could have been like somewhere between late lottery and in the 20s, I think. But for them to say his name and invite his family up to get drafted, that's a kudos to the NBA on that one. Like I said, it was just coming across my live feed, and man, R.I.P. to Terrence Clark, and much respect to his family, and great job NBA for doing that. So, and that it just came through on my Twitter feed, and I was like, it wasn't registering with me, but now I see what it was, man. That's dope. So God bless the dead, and we unfortunately we move on. So yeah, so that was a good end to the lottery segment of the NBA draft, and it looks like they'll pick up with the 15th pick from the Washington Wizards. And my ear is back, y'all. Y'all feel it? R.I.P. Terrence Clark. You say he was from Boston, Leo? Yeah, that's sad stuff. So I'm taking you. Talk to me, Leo. I'm taking you a Boston. You're in Boston. Boston fan. What's your baseball team? Holler at me. Atlanta Braves here. And it looks like the Oklahoma City Thunder is going to trade the 16th pick to the Houston Rockets. More news on that to follow. The trades, love it, beautiful. Keep them coming. And the Rockets, according to sources, are going to take Alperen Sengun. You probably will never watch this, so I just chopped up your name with the number 16 pick. Leo's a Boston fan from Ireland. Yo, appreciate you chiming in, man. Appreciate that. That's what's up. It always amazes me when I talk to people on here. They're not always where I think they're from. So who is Tusi? Looks like yeah, I don't know who that is, but talking to John Morant. So yeah, right now it looks like we're in a commercial break on TV. The pick is still in. Um, the pick is still in. And we already told you that we know it's going to be Corey Kispert out of Gonzaga with that pick. And then on the 16th pick, it looks like it's going to be traded. So it may show up as OKC, but it's going to be traded to Houston as they pick up their pick with another pick, with another top. It's supposed to have been a lottery pick. This kid dropped. He was supposed to go 9, 10, 11-ish, according to some mock drafts or whatever. But a lot is not known to known about this kid. So he fell, and him going to the Rockets with their young talent and stuff, not bad. They say he's kind of slow. His game is kind of slow, but he got buckets, and he's one of those players that's smart on the block, rebound, pass the ball, get everybody involved. According to Kevin O'Connor, he was 9 on his draft board, and his comparison is Nikola Vucevic, Domantas Sabonis, and Enes Kanter. Okay, I like the first two. Kanter cool too. He can score. Sometimes he canter pass and canter shoot like Shaq. It's just like, oh man. Let's see. So it looks like the pick is in and it's already out. Looks like, yep, it's already out there according to the feed. And now we're on to the 16th pick again that has been reportedly traded from the Thunder to the Houston Rockets. More information on what they will get here in a moment. Again, Corey Kispert to Washington at number 15. Let's see his get up. I'm just not seeing his suit. Him and his fiance or girlfriend looking like they off K's with the kissing and stuff. Got the nice suit. I like. Got the navy blue tie with the, what kind of the I don't know what kind of blue that is. I don't want to call it, but it's a shade of blue. It looks nice. I give it a thumbs up. Thumbs up to your outfit, sir. So according to according to Adrian Wojnarowski, Houston is sending OKC 2 future first rounders for the 16. Wow. That could be. Let's see what year it is, because that could be pretty good picks, man. OKC, look, man. OKC, I forgot who their GM is. They are dealing. They got first round picks everywhere, and they can rebuild just like that. With all the picks and the potential they have on the roster and stuff like that, man. OKC is like the Boston Celtics of old when, Boston had all the first round picks. So Houston is going to select that's that guy's name again. Alperen Sengun or Sengun. However you want to do it. Congratulations. Welcome to the league. Let's see what you got. Okay, Leo, you say it is 2:40 in the morning over there? Am I right? Did you say that right? Are we talking about in the morning? Or are we talking? Wow. And you are up rocking with me, man. Kudos to you. You have a fan. Again, man, this has been fun. Still got we still got a ways to go, but I love it because you're talking about the picks, you're talking about the players, you're talking about all of these guys that's lucky enough to get drafted and come into the league. Um, then you got the trades and stuff on the outside of everything. You got all of the that just make draft night so awesome, man. I love it. I love it. So it looks like OKC is still on the clock, but the pick is in. AM, yeah, oof. Power to you, Leo. Because at 2:40 a.m. here, I will be on my right shoulder, knocked out. So I know that's the time difference and stuff, and to be a fan and watch the stuff that's going on over here, it takes dedication, man. So salute, man. Hoping for more trades. I need Bill to Boston. Hey, what would you give up? Tell me. You look at. I know Tatum is untouchable, but you're gonna probably have to part with Green. What would be your move? Because they're gonna ask for a lot. I think Boston still have some picks and stuff from Danny Ainge. Let me know what you would pick. The Rockets still had Eric Gordon. Yeah, so Avery Bradley. That's a team option though. Kevin Porter Jr. and Jalen Green to go with Olynyk. I don't know if he's coming back. Hey, Houston may not be far off though. They may not be far off. They keep some of them. They keep some of those names, man. Hey. Yeah. The air is off. The sound quality is back. Let's see what we got now. So now that check this out. Before I get started, read this from Alice Kennedy. The Oklahoma City Thunder could carry as many as 41 picks, bro. 41 picks. 20 first rounders over the next 7 years if you include their 2021 pick. They got picks everywhere. Wow. That's a crazy stat, man. That's crazy. That's doing your job. Congrats to Alperian Sengun. Congrats to him, man, getting drafted again. That pick is going to Houston in a proposed trade, but you add him, a nice low block scorer that you could probably, if he starts or comes in and stuff like that, he could be your 5. And you got Jalen Green, and okay, Houston, y'all might be a problem. Y'all might be a problem. Wow. So, with the number 17 pick, that was the pick that's proposed to go. You guys are going to see it as the Memphis Grizzlies pick at 17, but the trade has gone down earlier this week. That has not been finalized yet, but it is in the work. They're waiting to do the paperwork and stuff on it. Is Jonas Valanciunas in the 7, just more or less. I'm not going to give you everything, but just the pieces I remember. Jonas and the 17 are going to the Pelicans for the number 10, Steven Adams and Eric Bledsoe. And they swapped second round picks. So the Grizzlies, I think they had the 51st pick. Now they have the 40. And the Pelicans now have the 51st. So the Pelicans are going to select Trey Murphy with the number 17 pick, according to sources on Twitter and stuff like that. I don't have my own sources. You know, I'm just going off Twitter. Leo says Rob Williams, Marcus Smart, Peyton, Tristan, and Al Horford, and picks. Rob Williams, yeah, because you got Moses. You could do that. Marcus Smart will be a key piece. I like Peyton. You would have to probably keep Al Horford and give up picks. And that might get you, it might be some more, like, it depends on what the picks and stuff look like. It depends on what the picks look like, because you have to set Washington up with something to build in the future. So we see what them picks look like, but according to some people, you know, it's gonna probably take more than that. We'll see though. I'd rather have him in Memphis though. Let's see the verdict out on Trey Murphy. Let's see. The number 13, according to Kevin O'Connor on his big board at the Ringer. Knockdown shooter and a versatile defender. We always like those. OG Anunoby, DeAndre Hunter, and Cam Johnson is his comps that they compare him to. So didn't see a lot of Trey. Trey may have been on there. Was he on that national championship team? Probably was. Yeah. So shout out to Trey Murphy being the next pick of the draft. Again, it looks like on the board that it's the Memphis Grizzlies picking, but that pick has been traded to the New Orleans Pelicans. So they swapped the 10 pick and the 17. So in essence, you're trading Zaire Williams and you're trading Trey Murphy and Jonas Valanciunas for Zaire Williams, Steven Adams, swapping picks, and Eric Bledsoe. Don't think Eric Bledsoe will be on the team come season. Don't know. I wouldn't really care if he was or not. Dude he alright. You know, he might do something for him, I don't know, but he might have a lot of work to do to redeem himself, because he's so but anyway, I don't think he'll probably play. Adams will be there. Adams is younger than Valanciunas, which killed me or whatever. And a lot of people, man, was killing the Grizzlies about this deal here in Memphis about Valanciunas leaving, but I was cool with it. I have no problem with it. You know, you're in a league now where you got a lot of playmakers and scorers around, you know, the arc and stuff like that. But Jonas is a, you know, post guy, hand the ball in the post guy, and it's just not working. And even in the playoffs against the Jazz, he didn't do anything. He was like it just didn't fit. You know what I'm saying? He's a great player. Love it. Love him, man. He did some great things for the Grizzlies this year. However, I'm not messed up about adding Steven Adams to it. Everybody's in Memphis talking about they still hate Steven Adams because he got Zach Randolph kicked out of Game 6 and suspended for Game 7 during the playoff time back with our rivals, the Thunder, during those times. Yeah, y'all let that go. Grow up. And you're going to I like Steven Adams' game. I'm going to love him in Beale Street Blue. So, Trey Murphy, you're going to hoop with Zion, man. Congratulations. Once that trade and stuff go through. And we need to be able to pull a Harden and only want Boston. Yeah, he'll have to force his trade to Boston. But yeah, it's a pain to be a fan over here. Games ending at 4 or 5 in the morning. I've only missed 12 games since the start of the Orlando. But hey, that's crazy, man. That's dedication. Yeah, games and stuff end at 4 or 5 in the morning. But hey, you know, those are shifts. Those are work shifts in some place, man. You got the overnight shift. You know what I'm saying? And people work, you know, like 11 to 7 and stuff like that. So you may, during the season, man, that's dedication, bro. I love the game like that too. I don't know if I'll be able to stay up late like that. But, you know, usually when, you know, here, when the draft comes on at 7, everything is over with around 11, 10-ish or whatever. And then I stay up still about another couple of hours and just check out stuff and see if trades and stuff are made, especially for the Grizzlies. To see if, you know, we've made any trades or just to read up on people who we have drafted or traded for. So, yeah, man, that's dedication, and that sucks that you, you know, have to be up so late to check out the NBA. But shout out to you, bro. That's what's up. So. A little comp. We did the comps on. We had Kay Cunningham doing an interview. Just now coming through. I totally missed it, but that's what this. That's what that delay is for. Let's see. So the Thunder are back on the clock at pick 18. Damn, they just got it. But see, yeah, they had back-to-back picks. Did they not? No, they had 16 and then they had 18. So they're on the clock again. Let's see what they're going to do with this one. They'll probably go ahead and keep this one, unless there are people. Well, excuse me. If there's people that's calling and to get that pick off of them. So, I mean, yeah, you already got 40-something. You already got 40-something doggone picks in the next 7 years. What more can you do? You know what I'm saying? Like that's like a buff dude working out. Like you are like Kevin Hart said, you already won, bro. You are already big, man. Just stay at the crib. Like, okay, see, you got enough picks, bro. Like, just keep this pick and build this young team you got here, man. They are still on the clock, and they have not. They are still on the clock, and they have not made a selection just yet. They could be doing what I think they're doing and shopping the pick. Some of the best available on the board. You got two Johnson kids, Keon from Tennessee and Jalen from Duke. Who Keon is the best available, but the best fit according to ESPN is Jalen out of Duke. So we're going to see how it go. Again, if you're just now joining me, pardon my air condition. I am over my garage, and my attic is right here too. And when the air is not on, I am losing calories like crazy up here. So bear with me with the sound. If you hear the rumbling going on, I am just trying to stay cool, people. I'm trying to stay cool. And Trey Mann is being leaked to OKC at this pick, which they are going to keep per sources. And man, Trey Mann was ranked 28th according to the big board by Kevin O'Connor. So his comps are D'Angelo Russell, and a taller Darius Garland out of Cleveland. So we'll see. Knockdown shooter with a slick handles who went through the recent growth spurt that caused his upside to rocket. Now he's 6'3". He's a guard out of Florida. Can shoot. I see what his highlights and stuff looking. I think I saw him in a tournament hooping, and I was like, okay, I like this kid. That probably was Trey. He probably helped his stock in workouts. Obviously, they don't do one-on-one. They do one-on-zeros. They don't do working out with other people and stuff like that, because that can, believe it or not, hurt your stock. So evidently he did himself a favor. He is going number 18 to the Oklahoma City Thunder. And add that to their young roster. I ain't mad at it. And in a move that's going to piss off a lot of people in New York, the New York Knicks are trading the 19th pick to Charlotte for a future first-round pick. Them people are not going to like that. And so the Charlotte Hornets will be on the clock after Oklahoma City selects Trey Mann, according to sources. So the Charlotte Hornets are on the clock, and they are looking to be targeting Kai Jones. I think that's the kid out of Texas. Kai Jones, number 16 on the big board at Kevin O'Connor at the Ringer, who's his comps are Christian Wood and JaVale McGee. He had that to Charlotte. Got a big down there, young. He's raw. Someday will become a multi-positional defender. 6'10", about 221. Got some good perimeter skills. I want to check his highlights out with my TV. Catch up. NBA.com, they're like, with the 17th pick, the Memphis Grizzlies select Trey Murphy. It's like, you want to put like there's a possible trade down there? You're gonna be throwing some people off. Like, wait a minute, I thought that the Grizzlies, they just. But yeah, man, on this draft thing, man, I appreciate you guys on my first live stream doing the NBA draft. I'm gonna be rocking with y'all through the whole thing. I'm gonna do the first round and I'm gonna do the second round. This is my first, and then it's gonna be a long one, y'all. We in for a fun night. We already almost 2 hours in on the stream. We done had a few people come in and say what's up. Shout out to Leo, who been with me all night, checking in from Ireland. Skylar dropped in for a little bit. Some good stuff. I am excited about my live stream. This is the first time doing it. I'm getting good stuff out of it. Nervous. I was nervous because my stream, I was wondering if that was going to be jacked up. Looks like my stuff is in excellent condition, excellent connection, not a lot of lagging and stuff like that. So I cannot complain, man. I cannot complain. So thank you guys for those who have lasted this long with me. Those people who check in and out, I appreciate you too. You're just helping me out. Oh, Spike Lee is at the draft, so he's about to be mad. They're about to trade that pick. So again, the New York Knicks were at the 19th pick. but they're going to trade that pick to the Charlotte Hornets for a future first round pick. Davion Mitchell says he doesn't want to discuss if he had a workout with the Kings prior to the draft. What does that mean? See how that go. Got my little 4 little likes and everything. Look, that's all right, man. I don't care. Let's go. I am excited about my live stream, y'all. Y'all don't know. So, again, the 19th pick is supposedly being traded to the Charlotte Hornets from the Knicks for a future pick, and they are going to do Kai Jones out of, I think he said Texas. Did I say it right? Because I could be wrong. Yeah, out of Texas. Kai Jones out of Texas. So we'll see how that works out for him. Welcome to the league, Kai. And according to Adrian Wojnarowski, Atlanta is keeping their 20th pick. And let's just talk about the Hawks for a second. I'm from Memphis, hot Memphis 10, you know what I'm saying? But my second home is Atlanta. Now, I ride with the Grizzlies, but I do check in on the Atlanta teams. I'm a Braves fan. I'm a Falcons fan. I like Atlanta United for my MLS team. But the Hawks, you know, I still got a spot for them. I check out for them and check out on them. And they had a great run this year. A great run. And you got that young talent. You got the coach there, Nate McMillan, that's doing wonders with them. And now, and then like DeAndre Hunter was hurt. And he was one of their best players as well. So you get him back in the field. Cam Reddish came in and started shooting like, hey, y'all forgot about me. They're going to be still going to be a team that's going to be, you know, I talked to one of my guys who got a radio show here in Memphis who was saying that they're going to fall back. Maybe, you know, play-in game. Or I don't see that. I don't see them falling that far back. And now they have the 20th pick in the draft. They're going to keep it, and it looks like they're going to select Jalen Johnson out of Duke. It's just adding more talent to a team that's already young and hooping, just hoopers. You know what I'm saying? Roll the ball out there and hooping. Let's see what the thing is on Jalen. Number 20 on the big board by Kevin O'Connor. He is a forward out of Duke. His comparisons are Aaron Gordon, Rudy Gay, and a bigger R.J. Barrett. Shout out to Rudy Gay, former Grizzly. Aaron Gordon. There's some pretty decent comps. He's a versatile forward who pressures the rim in the open floor, though his half court skills have to come a long way. They need to come a long way. So look like he's kind of, you know, raw, but talented. You know what I'm saying? And he may have time to, like I say, he's a forward there, so he will take time to possibly develop in Atlanta. Nate McMillan will have the boys ready to knock him around and get him ready for the league. So. I'm not mad at this pick with Atlanta. He is going with the 20th pick, and he was number 20 on the Kevin O'Connor's big board at the Ringer. So, right where he needs to be. I'm interested in seeing how that's going to look for Atlanta, man. Shout out to the Hawks again on a wonderful season, and I just wanted to keep going. I want these teams, your Hawks, your Grizzlies, your Bucks, who else? Your Suns. I want these teams to continue to shake up the top of the standings in the NBA because I'm tired of the Lakers. I'm tired of LeBron. These are good players. I'm not hating on them, okay? I'm not hating. But it's time for some new blood. It's time for some new blood to be in these playoffs and take this league over. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, the Lakers don't really scare me. You know, I'm even almost tired of the Clippers. You know, because they're not as bland as Indiana Pacers, but they need some more seasoning too. They missing something too. Um, but yeah, man, to all these younger teams that are up and coming, I'm all for it. I'm not. I don't care. I could care less about the market size or whatever. I don't care about that. Even the New York Knicks, I'm happy y'all back. Just to get some new blood at the top of the standings in each conference. So man, keep doing y'all thing with these different teams and stuff like that. The Celtics are looking at Lonzo in free agency. Are you talking about Lonzo Ball? Hmm. I wouldn't even be mad at that. It's all about chemistry. It's all about chemistry. I still think the verdict is out on Lonzo, but it's a high verdict on him. His brother is here. His brothers, they both ball. They both. I see what I did. They're both balls. Yeah, they both can ball. That's again. I did it again. They can hoop. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not mad at Lonzo, his game. Him being in Boston wouldn't be a bad look. But Boston, would they have the cap space to do that? Again, you would either have to do a sign and trade, because I think that he is restricted, and that the Pelicans are willing to match whatever he gets. So that would have to literally be a sign and trade for you guys to get that. I don't know what the salary cap look like with the Celtics. Let me know if you know what their salary cap look like. Because if that's the case, you would have to do a sign and trade. He won't come there straight up, because I don't think Boston has the money. Yeah, Lonzo is going to have he's going to have a big year, and it's going to shut a lot of people up for real. Like, he just LA was not the best place for him. No matter what his dad did or said or whatever, LA was just not the spot for him. And he needs to be somewhere. Before we got Ja Morant, we looked up and got Ja Morant. I was like, I wouldn't have mind to see Lonzo in Memphis, because he's a floor general. He's got a good IQ, and his jump shot is it did a 180. His form is awesome now. He can shoot the ball, and like I said, he's a playmaker. Got good court vision and stuff like that. Long guard. Everybody loves a long guard, and I like his game. And if you add him in Boston, I would not be mad at that at all. So to recap, the Charlotte Hornets with the 19th pick take Kai Jones. That pick from 19 was originally the New York Knicks, and everybody got excited until they saw that they traded the pick them up. They traded the pick to the Charlotte Hornets, and the Charlotte Hornets picked up Kai Jones out of Texas, and now the Atlanta Hawks are on the clock, or they're probably about to make the pick, and it looks like it's going to be Jalen Johnson out of Duke, according to sources. So we'll see. I think he's going to have a big year this year and shut people up. Not good. What's not good, Leo? Talk to me. Hmm. Other than the Westbrook, other than the Westbrook deal and stuff like that, hasn't been too many different, too many splashes, with trades and stuff like that. It's been a couple of shock picks, Josh Giddey going up as high as he did, and then you got, here in Memphis, Zaire Williams, and then you got the other kid out of that was picked by the Spurs. Let's see, what was his name again? Joshua Primo. Now you got some shock picks, but not a lot of movement really in this draft, which kind of says that a lot of people are maybe into the talent. You know what I'm saying, that this draft has to offer. It's definitely been noted that the first round is going to be a pretty good round to find some talent in, and we're not talking about all-stars. We're not talking about all-stars. We're just talking about serviceable NBA players. And according to some people, this is the draft to get you a serviceable player in the league. But how many of those people are going to be good though? How many drafts have we saw that was supposed to be good, and some of the people are trash? That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. It happens. According to on my screen now, the Hawks are making their selection. We already told you that it's going to be Jalen Johnson. Let's see what his get up. Look like. Okay, we got all white with the bow tie. Not mad at it. You gotta stop hugging a whole lot of people though. They probably dirty. They get to see. Have stuff rubbing off on your suit, bro. Congratulations, Mr. Johnson. You are in the league. Johnson, my first black last name of the night. I'm petty for that one. So the Knicks are back on the clock. They had pick 21 as well, so maybe they knew what they were doing. The Knicks are on the clock, and it looks like, I don't know. Let's see what they're looking like they're going to do. Hasn't come through yet, so it looks like they're still discussing what they want to do with their 21st pick. Oh! Just saw Jalen dunk on somebody. Watch your head. Okay. Just another young athletic person in Atlanta, man. Like, Atlanta, y'all got something to be proud about, Atlanta. Like, for real. It's going to be interesting.
Hey, Dad.
Someone give me some. Yes, baby. Hey.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a recording.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'll talk to you in a minute. I got to go talk back to other people, okay? Okay. Again, that's how it is when you're a dad and you're a husband. You just never know what's going to happen. You want to have your space to do it, but life happens, man. They need me. So I got to still make sure I'm able to be there for them and make sure that they, get what they need, and then they leave me alone and I can get back to you guys. So that was my daughter. Y'all, my wife earlier, my daughter, my son was up here, but he was quiet. I was talking and he left. So all is well. All is well. So the New York Knicks are on the clock. Let's see what the Knicks are doing. Maybe we go back to back Johnsons. Pause. Maybe we go Keon Johnson here. Let's see what he's nice. I think if you're talking about Jalen Johnson, he is. I've seen a few games. Been seeing a lot of highlights with the kid. So yeah, he got game. So maybe we go Keon Johnson. Maybe the Knicks shock us and do something else. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're going to trade out of this pick. They're going to possibly take this pick. And, the other pick they had earlier, they gave to Charlotte, and then they received a future first-round pick for that. So, wheeling and dealing, still trying to, get their picks up and do their thing. And as soon as I said it, Adrian dropped the bomb on me. Man, it ain't a bomb, but the Knicks are going to trade the 21st pick into Detroit. I don't know what y'all doing, New York. Y'all still need, y'all still need something. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? So Detroit is going to add another young piece. Wait a minute, we have some developments here. Shams is saying that the Clippers are selecting at 21. But Adrian Wojnarowski is saying that New York is trading the pick to Detroit. Nope, he updated it. No. Nope. Sham. We got two picks going on here. So according to Sham, the Clippers are trading with the New York Knicks. The Knicks are trading with the Clippers, the 21st pick. We don't know what yet. And the Clippers are going to take Keon Johnson. So the Clippers are selecting number 21 via the Knicks and take Keon Johnson. According to Sham, Wojo said that the New York is trading the pick to Detroit. Let's see what's good here. We got our first discrepancy here. Wojo has just updated his to clarify New York is trading the pick to the Clippers for the number 21 pick. So Wojo, get them thumbs right. Get them thumbs right. Play. You on TV though. You on TV. You live. So that stuff like that happen. Players mess up from time to time. I got you. So New York is trading the 21st pick to the Clippers. And they are going to select Keon Johnson out of Tennessee. And their selection was made, and they did do it. There we go. Keon Johnson at Tennessee. Didn't really see too much. Didn't really see too much out of Keon in Tennessee because I didn't watch him. Not saying that he's not a baller. We got two Johnsons going back to back in the draft. Pause. Let's see what. So while we're waiting on the next pick, and it looks like. It looks like the Wizards are making the next pick. See what the verdict is on Keon. Yo, it said his comps are Latrell Sprewell, Contavious Caldwell Pope, and Gary Harris. Gary Harris can ball. Latrell Sprewell chokes the competition. He can hoop. And KCP, NBA champion. So good comps for this guy according to the big board at the Ringer by Kevin O'Connor. So yeah, looks like the Clippers got them another got a young wing, 19 years old, to help season them a little bit. I know that was missing Kawhi Leonard, but still, even with Kawhi Leonard and Paul George did his thing, man. Paul George stepped up and got them haters off of him this year. He couldn't do it all. But watch your head. Paul George couldn't do it all, but even with Kawhi and everything, they were still missing something. So the Clippers still got to find out what it is. I mean, this was their year. The Lakers were gone. The Clippers had their chance, but Kawhi's body failed them. And PG couldn't do everything. They gave it an effort, but they couldn't do everything. So we'll see what the Clippers look like. Hopefully everybody's healthy. They get some more help with that team, and who knows. So Adrian continued, or Wojnarowski is continuing to clear up his stuff by saying that um, the pick that the Clippers own was a Detroit second round pick that they're sending to New York for this deal. So that's part of it. The Clippers will send the 25 pick to New York and a future second, according to Wojo. So, yeah, they probably already did. I'm just reading and stuff, and they probably already done that already. Let's see what they got here. Yeah, we saw that. So, the Lakers are on the clock. It looked like the Lakers just swooped in and got the 22nd pick. So the Wizards are selecting Isaiah Jackson according to Sham's Twitter page at number 22. But it looked like the Lakers have taken that pick as well. Let's see what that is. Or is that part of a proposed trade? Oh, that's part of the no, that's part of the Westbrook deal. I think their pick. So that is going to Washington, and Washington is going to select Isaiah Jackson, number 22. And then we turned around, and Isaiah Jackson is not going to be a Washington Wizard. That is going to be funneled to Indiana. Look what's going on. I can't even look and I can't even look up and tell you guys what's going on. Oh, sorry, my other daughter. Nah, you good. All right, sorry about that. So yeah, Isaiah Jackson is going to, according to the TV, is going to the Lakers, but that pick is going to be traded to the Washington Wizards, and then that's going to be funneled to the Indiana Pacers. So I'm wondering if is this deal a three-way deal now with the Lakers, Wizards, and the Pacers. And then to go back to what you said, Leo, you was like they're going to take a guard, but they're not going to pick. They're not going to pick now because they've traded that pick. So I'm going to see. I'm sorry, I'm still texting. Look, daddy duties, man. Telling you. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so is that a three-way deal now, or did they just take that pick and trade it straight up because the deal, the deal has not been approved yet? So let's see if they're giving us an update. Okay, now that was separate. So the Wizards send the 22 pick. Isaiah Jackson is going on a separate deal to Indiana for Aaron Holiday. So they broke up the Holiday brothers that was in doing that thing in Indiana. It's taking some more seasoning out of an already bland team. So yeah, that concludes that. The Wizards will also receive the 31st pick as well. So not only just Aaron Holiday, it's Aaron Holiday and the 31st pick going to the Wizards from Indiana. So Indiana got that 22nd pick Yeah, the 22nd pick. A lot of stuff going on now. I was whining about it, saying that and nothing's going on, but they fooled me. They got some stuff going on. Still not a blockbuster like my guy on here, Leo, wants Bill to head to Boston. Don't know if that'll work, but anything can happen. Kevin Garnett, anything's possible. Yeah, so we're gonna continue to stay here again, man. I appreciate everybody who has. I appreciate everyone who has stopped in here, man, to come check me out, to say what's up. Shout out to my guy Leo from Ireland. I said that right. Yep, from Ireland, who is checking in with me early in the morning over there, man. So shout out to you, and shout out to everybody who's checking me out and hanging out with me. Again, this is my first live stream. Not expecting to do a whole lot of views and stuff on this, because everybody got to know who RickieFontaine is. Everybody got to know who I am first before they get to watch me and stuff like that. So if you like what you see, tell your friends, tell your family, tell everybody. Rock with your boy from Memphis in United States. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of pain. Shout out to all of my followers and stuff, man. I got people everywhere. I do reaction channels and do all this other stuff for you guys. So I'm just throwing my hat in the ring of doing some live streaming and stuff like that. So I'm working out the kinks and everything. So appreciate y'all. Let's see what's going on here now. We got Houston Rockets on the clock. Houston Rockets on the clock. And let's see who we got here. We got Houston Rockets. Say what now? Oh, it's fine. I mean, it's not my phone. That's the laptop. I get my texts and stuff through the laptop. And it's a bing, it comes out there too. So. Oh, yeah. Huh? Let's see here. So we got Houston Rockets on the clock, and their pick is in. Let's see who they got. Let's see what they're going to do to add to an already pretty decent draft. Houston is targeting Usman Garuba, who at 23, who has free fell from the lottery. He was a guy who was supposed to have been picked in the lottery. So let's see what they do, because they also were high on Josh Christopher, which was another, according to some of my people here in Memphis, was high on the Memphis Grizzlies board as well. So we got a dilemma here in Memphis, but Houston Rockets got to figure out what they want to do. So they are still on the clock. Nope, they pick Garuba, but they have the next pick as well. They have the 24th pick as well. I did not see that, and they're probably about to take Josh Christopher with the 24th pick. The 23rd pick went to the big man out of Spain. Let's see what his comps are before we get started. Shout out to the guy wearing a Houston Rockets jersey with Harden on the back of it at the draft. He doesn't play there no more, sir. Let's see. Let me shut up, because I got on this Memphis Grizzly thing and it's Marc Gasol, so it could be Mike Miller. So shout out to me and the people who wear old jerseys. Usman Garuba from Real Madrid, a forward. His comps are OG Anunoby. That's always pretty good if he can stay healthy. And Kenneth Faried. I ain't mad at that one. Kenneth Faried had motor. So yeah, according to Shams or Shams, I don't know. They Sham, whatever. according to this dude, the Rockets are going to take Josh Christopher with the 24th pick, and some people had Christopher in the second round. Let's see where Kevin O'Connor had him. Kevin O'Connor had him 35th on his board, and it's a guard out of Arizona State. He's a bucket. He can score. He just needs to iron out some consistency issues and improve as a playmaker to fulfill his potential. KCP is his comp, and Nick Young. Shout out Nick Young on the comp board. So I haven't really seen a whole lot of people just free fall except for the GOOOOO kid. Yeah. So everything else is probably status quo. Man, if Jared Butler fall to us at 40, I will be happy. The dude can shoot. So with the 25th, we already talked about the 24th pick. They're gonna do Mr. Christopher there with 24. The 25th pick is the New York Knicks, and they are not trading this one. From what they better not, because I've lied twice. The New York Knicks are going to probably take Quentin Grimes, who's a shooter out of Houston. Man, dude can shoot for 25. So we'll see. So from Houston to New York, that's a market change right there. So Josh Richardson is your pick at 24. Going to the Houston Rockets. Not mad at that. They are trying to reload, man. They're trying to be something nasty here. Something nasty. And let's see if they've gone through with the pick yet. Nope, still on the clock. Still doing some calling. Shout out to Josh Christopher. He got 2 first names. I don't trust people with 2 first names. Hey, make the pick. So the Rockets got Jalen Green. They got the GOOOOO kid out of Spain, who was, like I said, could have been a lottery pick that fell to 23. And now you got Josh Christopher, a guard. They can fill it up. You know what I'm saying? And he was supposedly supposed to be a second round pick. So a lot of people are falling. You still got Cam Thomas, Jared Butler out there. And DeRoy Sharp from North Carolina, and some other people that I have no clue who they are. Quentin Grimes was scheduled to be a second round pick according to some mock drafts, and he's about to possibly get picked at 25 according to Sham. So I don't know. We are going to see. We are going to see about that. Like again, a lot of people in Memphis here wanted to get Josh Christopher, and it didn't work out. You know, and he was supposed to be somewhere around. Don't know if he would have failed to 40. Don't really know, but he was supposed to be a pick that was kind of famous here in Memphis, but didn't work out like that. It did not work out like that. So the pick is in. And we move on to the next pick at 25, which is going to say the Clippers, but that pick was traded with the New York Knicks. As we talked about earlier. And just to give, NBA.com is giving a recap of picks 15 through 22. We got Corey Kispert going to the Wizards. Mr. Sengun with the Thunder. Well, no, I'm not worried about NBA because they don't have the trades and stuff on here. So never mind. Y'all know where these people are going. They're messing me up. All right, so it's finally been announced that Josh Christopher is the Rockets pick at number 24. We move on to 25, which is the New York Knicks, but it's going to say on TV possibly the Clippers, but that'll be a proposed trade and stuff from the earlier trade that we got here. And that pick, we don't know yet. Oh yeah, it's going to be my guy out of Houston, Quinn Grimes. Don't you gotta love this up. My ear's talking to you guys again. Was he? It looks like, again, I have the delay. It's Adam Silver. Is he finalized? He's saying a trade that he was reading before that. So he's probably talking about one of the trades and stuff that we've already talked about earlier in the live stream. So. You hope someone drops to 45. Leo, it can happen, bro, because we looked up and got Dylan Brooks in the 40s. We traded with the Orlando Magic. I think Dylan was 40-something that year. You just never know. You just never know with the gems and stuff that you find in the draft, and then not only that they have talent, if they fall into the right situation. Dylan Brooks fell into a nice situation. I watched him in Oregon. I feel like I was the only one in Memphis excited about the pick, and it's worked out for us. So, a lot of movement and stuff happening. I don't know if we're gonna have as we head to the end of the first round. The second round and stuff will probably move a little bit faster than the first round or whatever. But we are headed towards the end of the first round with the New York Knicks selecting here 25th, the 25th pick. It say on your screen the Clippers, but again that has been traded to the Knicks, and according to sources, they're going to go after Quentin Grimes, who was scheduled to be in the second round. So I don't know where are they? Where are they? They're not in New York, I don't think, because they will probably boo the pick because they don't know him. You know what I'm saying? They don't know anything about him. But the kid got a pistol. He can shoot. Not a real pistol. Y'all know. Y'all ball people, y'all know what I'm talking about. The number 26 pick is going to Denver, and they have Bones Highland on top of their board. So Denver might be getting, I don't know who that is. No clue. Let's check it out. All right, Leo, appreciate you, man. Send me drop a link in here if you're not gone already. Drop the link to the video, or that video you want me to react to or whatever, and I definitely look into it for you, my guy. I really appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. Well, this morning to you. Jared Butler. Let's see. Let's see what Quinn Grimes. Number 43 on the Ringer by Kevin O'Connor. His comps are Chris Middleton, Bogdan Bogdanovic, and Josh Hart. Josh Hart. He got game. He alright. He's super alright. But if he can be anything like Chris Middleton, NBA champion, I take that comp. Shoots and hits big time shots and crashes the board and hustles on defense. Man, he took that Houston team went to the Final Four this year, and he was a big piece. He was a big piece of the pie to take. Shout out to the American Athletic Conference. He was a big piece in their team going to the Final Four, so they're gonna miss him. But yeah, congratulations, man. A lot of people had you low on the board, but you are in the first round, my guy. Guaranteed contract going to the New York Knicks, and the Denver Nuggets are on the clock at 26, about to make their pick. And again, according to sources, they are looking at Bones Highland out of the Atlantic 10, and his team is, that's what I was supposed to look at. I was trying to figure out what school he come from and his comps, because I've never heard of him. There you go, Nashawn. His name is Nashawn Highland out of VCU, guard, 6'2". Then pattern his game according to Kevin O'Connor, Jamal Crawford, and Ben Gordon. I'll take those. Ben Gordon had game. Jamal Crawford probably still hooping in church leagues right now. Dude got game. This is one of those games that will transcend everywhere. He's just not gonna stop hooping. So he was ranked number 34 according to the big board at the Ringer, and it looks like he's going to make it in the first round and get himself a guaranteed contract. So congratulations, Nashawn, if I'm saying your name right. I mess up black names too. Ah, man. Wait to the second round, man. We got a whole bunch of other names. So that's when the people do the stash and they have some of the people from overseas. Yeah, I'm finna really tear those names up. See what we got here. Denver Nuggets is still on the clock. They are out of time, but they still have time because it's a commercial break. I want to see the people talking about the Quinn Grimes. I want to see what New York talking about the Quinn Grimes pick. They probably just like, what the, According to Adrian Wojnarowski, Denver is still listening to trade offers for 26, but if they do keep it, it's going to be Nashawn. So it could be your name is Highland. I could be saying it right. I could be saying it wrong though, but it looks like Highland, darn it. Pretty decent night in the draft so far. Not too many draft day trades where a lot of big pieces and stuff are moving. Like I said, you have Bradley Beal out there. In some places you have Buddy Hield out there that's want to be traded. The biggest trade, according to everybody, is the Russell Westbrook trade to the Lakers. I really don't care about it. That doesn't scare me at all. They're still not my pick to win the NBA championship, but just because you got LeBron James on your team, I guess that's a big deal. So we shall see. I didn't ran out of water, y'all. I'm about to. No, baby, I'm good. Guess what? I bought an extra cup in my refrigerator. Excuse me, y'all. Ha! High quality H2O. I've been sitting here talking and everything, and I'm ready to go. Think about bringing out an adult beverage, but I don't know. I'll see. I get 10 people watching, I'll probably do it. My wife laughing at me because I said if I get 10 people watching, I'll probably do it. Because I'm hovering around. Like my high point today was 5. I had 5 people check in on me today. But I don't care because this is my first one, man. I'm not finna sit here and say like, oh man, you know, I'm going to get 1,000 people finna watch me. They going to know who I am. No, it don't work like that. The algorithm, the YouTube algorithm don't work like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the Denver Nuggets did pick Nashawn Highland. And you can still hear him. We can still hear you. It's okay. I mean, look, they know my family. They know my family here. Y'all good. I'm not worried about that at all. I am not worried about that at all. So, the Brooklyn Nets are now on the clock again. They have taken. Somebody just put on Twitter, y'all crazy. Now they have Bones. Are the Nuggets the wings? So now they got bone in with the Nuggets chicken. Okay, never mind. Getting some good stuff out. People love Bones Highland. Say they love his game. So, you know, hey, this is one of those picks that could, you know, be one of them late round picks that get the late round picks that we talk about later on down the line. Who knows? So the runner ups to the champions, the Brooklyn Nets, are on the clock. Yeah, that was in the semis, not the Western Conference Finals, but the semis. They are on the clock, and let's see what they do. Let's see what they add to their team. Also, Jalen Green and Josh Christopher played together on the same team, I guess. Okay. According to Twitter. Man, let's see what we got here. The Nets still haven't made a pick yet. According to ESPN, the best available is Sharif Cooper out of Auburn. The best fit though will be JT Thor out of Auburn. So 2 teammates could possibly be drafted. 2 Auburn teammates could be drafted in the draft this year. Had a pretty good team. So let's see how they go. Let's see what they pick. JT Thor. What's the name? And so it looks like, according to sources, Brooklyn is going to take Cam Thomas. I like that. It's like they're going to take Cam Thomas with the 27th pick. Cam Thomas, the guard out of LSU. According to the big board, let's see what we got here. According to at the Ringer, Cam Thomas was supposed to let's see. He was supposed to go. Let's see, Cam Thomas. Where is he on your big board? Kevin O'Connor? Let's see. Josh, Jason. Let's see. Oh, no way is he this low on your board. He is on there. Oh. Okay. Wow. Do I even see Cam? I don't even see him on the I don't see him on the big board, on this board. That's a lie. I'm sorry. I'm just probably tired. This is crazy. Cam Thomas. Paging Cam Thomas. So do you mean to tell me Kevin O'Connor does not have Cameron Thomas on his board? Hey, that's kind of fishy. That's crazy. I can't even read up on this kid. Hey, Matthew Hurt on it. Matthew Hurt in the draft? Really? He's supposed to came to Memphis too, I think. Should have stayed, bro, because they got you not even being drafted. Yeah. So Cam Thomas is not even on some people's draft board, on this guy's big 70. Wow. That's kind of disrespectful because dude can hoop. Kevin, what you doing? What you doing, bro? But it's like everybody else had Cam, on their big boards, and they said that he possibly had a promise somewhere else. Um, but I don't know why the Ringer didn't have him on the Ringer have them on their board. Hmm. I done went through this thing like 3 or 4 times, and I can't see him. Charles Christopher, Bones, Herb Jones, JT Thor, Miles O'Brien, Isaiah Jackson, Trey Mann, Josh Primo, Isaiah Todd, Jared Butler, Jaden Springer, Sharif Cooper, Zaire Williams, Jaden Johnson. All these people up here has been drafted already, so yeah. Oh, dang. Pardon me. He did have it. He had Cam at 11. Wow. Okay. He was that high on your board, bro? I didn't know. Wow. So, according to your big board, Cam was the last top 15 player on your board. He's a score first guard with the vintage game who has a knack for getting buckets. He's a walking bucket. He is. His comps are C.J. McCollum, the Grizzly Killer, and Terrence Ross. All right, congrats to Cam, man, going to the Brooklyn Nets, man. They were going to trade out of it until they saw that you were that you was on the board. So man, you might be going to the NBA champs, homie. You might be going to the NBA champs. Let's see. So now we have let's see who we have. We have the 76ers and stuff on the board. 76ers. That's another trade. Everybody want to know where Ben Gordon is going. I'm sorry, I was looking at this stat. The highest points per game in the last 25 seasons in a major conference as a freshman. Cam Thomas averaged 23 points per game. He's number 5. Markelle Fultz was 23 points a game. He was 4. Kevin Durant was 25. He was 3. Michael Beasley was 26.2. He was 2. And Trae Young was number 1 in highest points per game in the last 25 years. So Cam can fill it. Cam can fill it up. I know Brooklyn high fiving and clapping and doing their thing right now because they may have gotten a nice one, man. But yeah, I'm sorry, I was looking. That was an interesting stat. But going back to the Philadelphia 76ers with Ben Simmons, man, like he has been getting clowned. He's been getting clowned since the playoffs, man. It looks like the Sixers and his agent and stuff, they are cool with having him being traded, but they are asking for the moon. So if you want Ben Simmons on your squad, you have to pay a hefty price. Golden State Warriors already shot a deal down. I think what's the Golden State Warriors that they offer Philly. The Philly asked for so much in return. Then they hurry up and hung up the phone. So shout out to Cam Thomas. Let's see what we got now. What we got with the Sixers pick, whether they trade or whether they go for a pick here. And the Rockets are still on the clock. According to ESPN, the best available is Sharif Cooper out of Auburn, and the best fit though is Deron Sharp out of North Carolina. North Carolina didn't even make the playoffs this year. Make the tournament this year. Didn't really get a chance to watch them. Duke and North Carolina were down this year. Was that Duke? I think that was Duke that they had to exit out of the ACC tournament though because of COVID. So they could have made a run. They won like the last few games. They won like the last few games of the season going into the tournament. So they was kind of on a roll, and COVID was like, nah, bro. Now y'all can sit this one out. Don't even worry about it. So the pick is in for the 76ers, and it looks like it's going to be Jaden Springer. It looks like it's going to be Jaden Springer. Let's see what Jared Springer nephew is up to. Let's see where he is on Kevin O'Connor's big board over at the Ringer.com. According to him, let me go back up because I may have skipped over. He may have been high over here. No, that was the last one. Jaden Springer. Where are you? There you go. Out of Tennessee. I knew that name, but out of Tennessee, Jaden Springer, a guard. His comps are Malcolm Brogdon, who's the guy that I was talking about that played for the Pacers, and Kyle Lowry. Is energized on both ends of the floor, who can consistently make winning plays, but need to fine-tune his shot creating abilities. Just gotta get that shot down, create that shot. I don't know if he'll stand still or not. So Jaden Springer is the pick for the Philadelphia 76ers. Don't know if he'll be shipped off by the end of the night or if he's going to go to Doc Rivers and the squad. And again, just thank everybody for rocking with me, jumping in on live streaming as we go into hour number 3 of the live stream, and we are heading closely to the end of the first round, and hopefully everybody got everything they need for the second round so we can hurry up and get this stuff over with. In Jesus' name. Keon Johnson and Jaden Springer, two Tennessee Vols who were picked in the first round of tonight's draft. Let's see. I wonder when the last time that happened. When was the last time Tennessee had two first-round picks? Coach Barnes doing a heck of a job over there in Rocky Top. Gotta get this for my wife. She called. I don't know how that's going to look when it comes on YouTube, but whatever. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Evan Barnes from Memphis talking about Zaire Williams. He said talking about Ja Morant, if he throws up the lot, I'm going to go get it. Zaire Williams is already hyped to play with Ja Morant. Williams said it's the perfect organization for him and he won't take it for granted. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. I hope that work ethic, man, is good, man. You got that high motor, man. We ready. We running and gunning here in Memphis. So it looks like that pick did go through, and it was Jaden Springer, again, like we said, to the 76ers. And the defending Western Conference champions, the Phoenix Suns, are on the clock right now. And let's see what they do as they try to build on a great season, but very, very disappointing show in the final. I mean, you won two straight and then lost 4 straight. And it was the bad time to lose, but you just ran into a team that made adjustments, and it made adjustments where needed. And Monty Williams just got bested this time, and it wasn't like they were all blowouts either, except for one of those games in the 4 they lost was a blowout. But all the rest of them came down to knick-knack plays, small rebounds here, and shot making there, and turnovers. And we can all remember the turnover that Devin Booker had, man, where Drew Holiday just took his cookie, man, took it back, threw a lob to Giannis for the and one, even though he missed a free throw, I think. But that pretty much sealed up the series. The block on Aiden, pretty much, even though that wasn't the game that won them the championship, but that seemed like that block gave them the momentum to carry over for the rest of the season and the rest of the series. And Giannis would not be denied. He would not be denied. But anyway, we're talking about the Phoenix Suns. I'm sure the Bucks, they have a pick, and I'll go in on them a little later. But the Phoenix Suns are picking number 29, and according to the Nets are picking here at 29 because of the Landry Shamet trade earlier that I failed to mention yet. Landry Shamet will be going to the Phoenix Suns, which is a dope pickup, by the way, coming from the Brooklyn Nets. And the Nets are picking at 29, and it looks like Daron Sharp, Dayron. Here y'all go. Dude name is Daron, not Dayron. Dayron. Ron Sharp is possibly going to the Brooklyn Nets. So Daron Sharp out of North Carolina, it looks to be the pick that is going to Brooklyn. Let's see where Kevin O'Connor and the guys at the Ringer have him ranked number 22. He's a big guy, interior big, who plays he plays his butt off and has an upside on the defensive end. So defense, always a calling card, because the Nets did not have defense. They did everything they could to outscore you, but they didn't have any defense. So you got a big man in the middle, 6'11", 265, 19 years old, so still raw, who has a high motor, it seems, and rebounding and hustling in his thing, and you cannot go wrong with that. You cannot go wrong with that. They're showing the Phoenix Suns montage here. I forgot to mention though, like this uptick from the Phoenix Suns started last year. They went to the bubble last year, you guys, and won all 8 of their games, but still missed the playoffs. And they just took that momentum and rode that all the way to being Western Conference champions, and then just fell in the NBA Finals to Giannis and the Bucks. According to Sham or Shams, however y'all want to say old boy name, he is going to the Brooklyn. He is going to the Brooklyn Nets after the trade. The trade was the Suns will receive Landry Shamet, and the Nets will receive Javon Carter and the 29th pick overall. So it looked like Javon Carter finna go to back-to-back finals. So yeah. Okay, the Utah Jazz has just traded the number 30th pick to Memphis. Okay. Let's see how this go. And all of a sudden, everybody in Memphis got closer to the TV screen because we don't know who they are going over. The Utah Jazz has traded the 30th pick to Memphis. We don't know what the deal is, but we're about to know in a minute. But it looks like the 30th pick is the Grizzlies, and they're going after Santi Aldama. Again, I'm going to kill these names. Let's see if we can do a quick look at the draft board on Santi. Your name Sandy. Stop playing dog. Let's see. And maybe is this a stash pick? Okay, so this is the big dude out of Loyola, Maryland. A talented big man with perimeter scoring skills, though he faced a low level of competition in college. Yeah, we'll be seeing him down in the G League. Yeah, we'll see him in the G League. Like I said, he's got game, they say, but the competition where he played just wasn't good. So is he ready? I mean, he's 20 years old, 6'11", 224, playmaking, and got a good feel for the game. See, IQ. That's what the Grizzlies go for. IQ. I don't know if he's going to play. Like I said, you got Xavier Tillman. Maybe Tillman steps up and starts. I don't know. But then you got this guy that'll probably come in off the bench or whatever. We'll see him with the hustle, but maybe he'll spend time with the Grizzlies. 30th pick though, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they traded the 40th pick. Let me see if I can. He played in Spain. Can't go wrong there. A lot of people on this line is like, yo, I have no idea who this person is. You got people saying I'm going to bed. Hey, don't know, man. That's why they get paid the big bucks. That's why they pay them people to go over there and check out people, man. He played in Spain. Don't know if he's playing over there now. Somebody said they had Santi going to the Grizz at 40. Had a feeling they really liked him. Not super surprised that they traded up to get him. Fits a lot of what they look for in terms of the feel, the basketball IQ. That's what the Grizzlies are. This front office, that's what they're big on right now. Are you smart with the basketball? Can you make plays? Can you make other people better around you? So, hey, welcome to Memphis, Santi. See what you're gonna do. The looks like the Grizzlies are sending the 40th pick and two future second round picks to move up to 30. So the Grizzlies night looks to be over as they move up in the draft to go and get their man Santi Adama. I'm sure I'll get the pronunciation of this stuff after. And my daughter is laughing at because I don't know how to say that name. Again, it's cool. Everybody look. My wife and my son they got up and they finna go jump her, but she's 3. She can laugh all she want to. Who cares? Who cares? Um, so it's all good, man. We'll welcome Santi to Grizz Nation. He's a 6'11" guy who can dribble, shoot, pass, and defend. And that's all you really want, man. You just want to see how people, you want to see how people fit. And you got a whole bunch of guys on the team that got high basketball IQ. Hey, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. So it's cool. So shout out to Santi, man, for joining Grizz Nation, man. I like it. And like I said, this will be the end of the first round. Wow, I made it. I made it through the first round. The Memphis Grizzlies had 2 picks. They went with Zaire Williams at 10 and moved up from 40 to go to 30 in the first round to grab a guy that was seemingly high on their board, and Santi Adama. Averaged 21 points and 10 rebounds and 2 assists per game for Loyola, Maryland. Um, not the best competition. I'm looking at the highlights now. This already been done, so I'm just checking out his highlights and stuff that they're showing in on ESPN. Back to the basket, threat, little step back. Looks like he can shoot the 3. He's not one of those hand to the ball like in the paint, like like somebody that like to post up or whatever. He's looking like when he gets the ball in the paint, he's looking to either score, pass the ball, watch for cutters and stuff like that. That's that's a high IQ player. You know when to get yours. So yeah, let's see if the Grizzlies night are over. But it looks like you got some people that still still out there, man. You still got Sharif Cooper, you got Jared Butler, you got Miles McBride, you got Isaiah Livers and stuff still out there. So who knows? Let's see if the Grizzlies want to make another move tonight. They already made a move in the future, a couple of future second round picks, which we had some, and the 40th pick. So basically 3 second round picks to move up to the back end of the first round to take Santi Aldama. So yeah, fun night so far, man. I got through my first draft in the first round. The first round was 3 hours, bro. According to the live stream, 3 hours. That's crazy. So yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate everybody who has stopped through. I appreciate everybody who started and stopped this thing. Um, I'm interested in go back and see how it looks, to see what I need to tweak with my background and everything. And like I said, just stepping into this live stream game. First time doing it. Um, yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited about the night. My daughter's even excited about it, as y'all can hear, man. Just been a good, just a good drafting and good stuff tonight. So, yeah, confirmed. Memphis is sending the 40 and two future second rounds to Utah for number 30. So that's what's up. So with the 31st pick we got coming up, it looks like according to Shams, the Washington Wizards have this pick. I guess they came from an earlier trade or whatever. But it looks like they're going to take Isaiah Todd. The Washington Wizards are going to take Isaiah Todd with the 31st pick in the NBA draft. Now, after it's supposed to be the Bucks pick at 31, but according to, like I said, it's the Wizards pick. I gotta go back and see what trade there was. I didn't forget. It's been a long night. 3 hours, y'all. 3 hours. 3 hours. I can't remember. Santi Aldama at 30 was certainly the surprise pick of the night. What happened in his pre-draft process? Too long for Twitter. I tried to explain in his capsule for ESPN Cliff Notes. I think Memphis promised him at 51 and then got nervous. Oh, y'all get nervous for? It must be the Spurs somewhere up there that was gonna probably take it. So I don't know. Let's see. I got a lot of stuff on Twitter that's talking about that's me being in Memphis and stuff. A lot of people talking about the guy. I forgot his name already. Aldama. Yeah. He was a Spanish forward and former MVP of the Under-18 European Championship, coming off an outstanding season in which he averaged 21 points, 10 rebounds, and 2.3 assists, and almost 2 blocks a game, shooting 59 from 2 and 37 from 3. Okay, let's see how they go, right? All right, so back to the draft, back to why we all are here to see what everybody else is doing. Again, we said that pick 31, that's the Bucks pick, but for some reason everybody's saying that it is maybe a pick that's going to compete a trade or whatever. But the Wizards have their pick, and it's going to be Isaiah Todd. That's already come through. Now we got the New York Knicks. The New York Knicks on the clock. Let's see. I am about to charge my phone up a little bit, so I'm gonna be without my internet. No? Oh, no. Let me stop being old and just sign into Twitter over here. I don't know what's going on with Twitter on let's try Twitter here. Because in Google you're tripping. There you go. Let me get my sign in, y'all. Give me a few seconds. I don't know it because I'm never on here, but this is where I am getting all of my information from. So I'm not talking to them, I'm talking to you guys. Oh, I should have remembered that. right, so now I got Twitter going. Give my phone a rest here. Excuse me while I get that a charge. Alright, there we go. The New York pick was, let's see what the New York Knicks pick was. Jeremiah Robinson Earl, the second black last name of the event. Oh man, Robinson Earl. Yeah. Out of Villanova. Shout out to you, my guy. And Orlando Magic is on the clock, and the pick is in with them. And let's see who they got. So Orlando, so OKC has acquired the pick, that pick that went to the Knicks. Oklahoma City had actually picked that pick. They had 30. They sent the 32nd pick. The Knicks did, to Oklahoma City for numbers 34 and 36. So evidently there's somebody that the Knicks are trying to, they're trying to get, that they can probably, because there's some people that's slipping and falling and stuff in this draft. So I don't know. We'll see. So Jeremiah Robinson Earl was the pick at 32. Orlando looks to be targeting Jason Preston with number 33. But Orlando is trading that pick to the Clippers for a future second round pick. So pick number 33 is the LA Clippers, and they're going to select Jason Preston out of Ohio. And that pick is they're going to send Orlando future second round pick in cash for doing that deal. Now we're just getting into people that I don't know. I'm getting to people I don't know. Shout out Jason Preston. I'm on a delay, so now I'm seeing some highlights of this kid. He's a pick and roll playmaker. Like he dropping dimes, man. Number 6 in D1 in assists, man. Just a playmaker, man. An all around good player. 15 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. Down there with a whole bunch of guards and young folks, though, man. We went over earlier about how many guards and stuff they got down there. Cole Anthony, Markelle Fultz. You know what I'm saying? All these people. So, well, no. Look, I forgot. Look, the Clippers got him. So good. He got away from that. He got away from that. So he'll go there to learn from Ty Lue and the rest of the Clippers. So my bad. Jason Preston is going to the Clippers, not Orlando Magic. And so the Knicks now, they just pretty much swap spots with the they swap spots with Orlando. No, What they send back? Hell, I don't know. Look, they finna pick Rokas Jokubatis at 34. Another pick that they can boo, and another pick that I can't say. Maybe he's a person that's gonna come over right away. Maybe it's a draft and stash. Who knows? Got more news from my timeline with people saying they love the pick at number 30. The Santee pick for the Grizzlies. This guy is insanely skilled and coordinated for a big man. Hey, like I said, man, stuff happens. You know, maybe they see, like I said, they have people that's overseas to watch him when he played in the under 18 league. And plus he played in the Atlantic 10, so you know, they had a good eye on him and got some good film on him too. And like I said, basketball smarts. That's what they all for. That's what they're all looking for. So if he can fit like that, you know, he might, you know, I could be wrong. He may not be playing for the Memphis Sultans. He'd probably be playing for the home team. And you know, spending some time up there. You know, we'll see, man. I'm not mad about it. I'm interested to see if the Grizzlies will do anything. What's up, Max? I'm interested to see if the Grizzlies are going to move back into the second round. But who knows? Yeah, again, man, thank everybody for rocking with me during this NBA draft. First draft. And it's going to be an absolute long night, but I'm cool with it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. The Pelicans are now on the clock. It looks like their pick is in. And I'm not going to really use Twitter as much. Okay, I lied because it's in a different. Let's see. I lied. I'm going to go over to Twitter and see. So with the Pelicans pick at number 35, they got Herb Jones. Herb Jones. Who? Herb Jones. Herb Jones. Let's see where he's at on my guy's big board here at the Ringer, ringer.com, doing free publicity to the ringer.com. Y'all go check out Kevin O'Connor. It's here's a tail of the tape on Rokas. He's being paired to Thomas Satoransky. I think he plays for Washington. Crafty playmaker with good size who needs to extend his shooting range to maximize his scoring potential. The kid is only 20 years old. Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Danielle Marshall, and Grant Williams comps. So, yeah. Okay. And let's see who else we got here that was just picked up here. Jason Preston is Malcolm Brogdon, Lonzo Ball, and Ty Jerome. Those are his comparisons. He's a cerebral point guard who runs the offense with a veteran savvy, though he must progress as an athlete. He one of those ones that They got that game that's not athletic, kind of like slow mo. Look like, you know what I'm saying, probably, but he would probably get in you, you know, kind of like Kyle Anderson probably. Let's see who else did we. Herb Jones. Here we go. Yeah, that's where I knew Herb from. Alabama. Uh, his comps are Alina Draymond Green and Andre Roberson. Man, I hope he can shoot free throws because Andre Roberson could not shoot free throws. Energizing presence who can defend across positions, but he is limited offensive threat. Andre Roberson. On ball defense, off ball defense, hustle and playmaking. Man, though you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with that. He was the SEC Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year. Okay, Herb. Shout out to Alabama, man, getting on the board. Getting on the board again or getting on the board, one of them, something like that. So let's see what else we got here. Oklahoma City Thunder are on the clock and their pick is in. Man, I've been seeing Sharif Cooper name on the board, man. Like, I don't know what's going on with that, but he has been falling. He is the best available according to ESPN. That's just according to ESPN. The best fit, though, according to them, is Kessler Edwards out of Pepperdine. So, man, out of Pepperdine. So let's see what Oklahoma City Thunder does according to ESPN.com. The pick is in, and I am waiting to see it. Don't want to keep going back and forth over to Twitter and stuff because I'd rather have it on my phone, and my phone is charging, and all of my ports on my MacBook are taken, so I can't take the cord and put it in there and stuff like that. Although I could bring my charger from behind the green curtain and bring it up to this thing right here, but I think I'll be okay. Not missing anything, really. Not really missing anything. Steal of the draft, the Grizzlies got a dog in Zaire Williams. We'll see. We will see. This pick for the Thunder at 36 will, of course, go to the Knicks. And that's going to be Miles McBride out of West Virginia. So Miles McBride is going to the New York Knicks from the pick earlier. The Knicks got 34 and 36 from OKC just to move up. So, yeah, and Jared Butler is still on the board. Jared Butler is still on the board. Memphis, if you could do something and slide in and get a pick and get you another shooter, that's what you need. You need more perimeter shooting. Maybe they want more length. Maybe they want more length. All right, so Charlotte at 37 is going to go with JT Thor. JT Thor will be Charlotte's pick at 37. And then, of course, it looks like they're saying Detroit, but I think that that was from a proposed trade as well. So again, Miles McBride is going to the Knicks. Let me see what the highlights is on this kid here. Second team All Big 12. Look like it's defense mentality. Yeah, look like defense is his thing. Watch your head. Okay, New York getting better on the defensive side of the ball. A guard, Miles McBride going to New York. The pick is in. So like again, let's see. Charlotte is at the 37, but it looks like there was a pick. That was a trade with the Pistons from earlier. So JT Thor again, as we said, is the pick out of Auburn. Out of Auburn. So JT Thor will be heading to Charlotte. Just more stockpiling more talent. It's crazy. Yeah, somebody on Twitter was like the Charlotte is just killing it tonight. They are. They really are. I like what Charlotte is doing. Man, keep moving onward and upward, man. Like I said, just these smaller market teams, man, do your thing. Now is the time to do your thing. Draft well and do your thing, man. Cause I'm, like I said, tired of all of these same old people and teams and stuff. Let these young folks shine. Yeah, there was the email, y'all. It's all right. The Bulls, man, they are drafting at number 8 Ayo Dusamu. Ayo Dusamu. Man, I know the deputy commissioner, man, of the league be struggling with these names in the second round. Well, he probably don't. He probably do a good job. So Chicago at number 38, they're going to select. The pick is already in. They're going to select Ayu Dusamu. So it looked like, my TV's about a minute off maybe. So yeah. Again, man, I appreciate you guys rocking with me during this draft, man. My first live stream, and I picked a heck of a one to do because this thing is long as hell. Oh man, it's the Sacramento Kings are on the board, ladies and gentlemen. We are at pick number 39. Let's see what they are going to be doing. Do they trade? Do they keep? Memphis Grizzlies just sent out a welcome post to Zaire Williams. That's official. Let's see what we got going on at 39. Nothing has been said yet. Nothing has been reported. Sacramento Kings, what you going to do? What you going to do? Sacramento, are y'all going to put some season on y'all team? Because y'all pretty bland too. What you going to do? What you gonna do, Sacramento? Let's see. Looks like they are going to still haven't put out. Kings are targeting Nehemias Quetta at number 39. Nehemias Quetta. You be the judge of that name. I'm just saying it. I just want to challenge myself. So it looks like the Kings are targeting Nehemias Quetta at number 39. Let's see what I can go back and look at some of these comps It's always interesting to see the comps of these people because some of them are high, high fetched, and you just be like, oh, okay, but then you just get like a random name like Bo Outlaw or something. And he was a good player though. Let's see some of the people that have been picked already. If I Isaiah Todd, his comps are Chris Bosh, Michael Beasley, and Marvin Bagley. He's a four spacer who can make plays off the bounce but need to find himself on defense. His strengths are perimeter shooting and athleticism. So you gotta play some defense, Isaiah. Miles McBride, Drew Holiday, and Javon Carter. He's a gritty player with a winning mentality and insatiable appetite for getting stops on defense. That's what I saw. That's what I saw from his videos. Ayo Dusamu. His is a bigger Drew Holiday, DeLon Wright, and Alfred Payton, a tone-setting player who leads his team in college and will bring winning qualities to the pros, though he needs to improve as a shooter. So a lot of people, according to Twitter, that like this kid, like this pick, for him or whatever, and they surprised that he, wasn't getting love like he was supposed to. But he going to Chicago Bulls. JT Thor, Jonathan Isaac, Jaden McDaniels, and Alpha Amino, excuse me. Was a freshman at Auburn. It's a versatile and switchable defender who has shown flashes on offense, but he is still raw as a passer and a shooter. So that's going to be something that take time with JT. Let's see. With the 39, we got Neemias Queta. That's been, and number 40 that the Jazz got was Jared Butler. Just what they need. Another shooter. They're smiling from ear to ear right now because I think that is a great pick. I think that's a great pick for Utah. Shout out to Utah, man, for having a oh yeah, man, I forgot. Dusamu, he played for the Illini. So he's staying in Illinois and he's gonna play for the Bulls, man. That's dope. Yeah, Jared. Shout out to the Utah Jazz, man. Again, love to see the new blood, man. They did their thing against the Grizzlies. They just could not miss, and they just showed us that that we were young and we weren't ready to be there yet, man. They did what they were supposed to do, but then just ran into a team that who would they lose to in the second round? It wasn't the Clippers. It was the Suns, wasn't it? No. Who did they lose to? Anyway, they ran into a buzzsaw the second round and they couldn't do nothing about that. So, but now they add a shooter in Jared Butler, man. Who, man, dope. I like that. I like that pick for them. Is if they need another shooter, they got another one. So, Jared Butler to the Utah Jazz. Wow. And on my timeline and Twitter, they folks are still talking about the Santi pick at 30 for the Grizzlies. They are really trying to sell themselves on it. They're doing research. Watch the rest of the draft. Stop doing the research on the guy. Wait till after the draft and do research on him. Let's see who else we can get. Let's see. See if who else they have gotten picked that I can do comps on already. Oh, Nehemias Queta, a center out of Utah State. His comps are Mo Bamba, Jakob Pertl, and Aaron Baines. That's pretty solid. He's a throwback center with tree trunk frame and a penchant for he likes to block shots. Don't have a problem with shot blocking, not at all. So Jared Butler goes to the Utah Jazz. Or let's see, maybe that's part of That's part of a pick. Yeah, that pick went to the Grizzlies. That was the Grizzlies pick, but it was the show's Pelican on ESPN because they haven't finalized the trade and stuff like that. But that's going to Utah. He was the Final Four most outstanding player. Jared Butler was, man. I can't harp on it enough, man. They got them a good one. They got them a good one. So the San Antonio Spurs are on the clock now, and let's see who they take. Probably somebody foreign. Joe Wizenkamp with the 41st pick. The Spurs are going to select Joe Wizenkamp, which is probably already done. The pick is in. We're just waiting on them to see. Waiting on them to update it online. Let's see what old Joe got here. Number 42 on the big board at the Ringer. Shooter from Iowa. His comps are Luke Kennard, Kevin Herter, and Aaron Naismith. Aaron Naismith got a pistol too. Kevin Herter, he only get back. And that's another person I forgot to talk about with the Hawks. He's a shooter, and he's a good player. Looks like he just a little bit more confident. You know what I'm saying? He plays kind of stiff. But Kevin Herter's another weapon for the Hawks, man. They're just getting better. They get better. So old Joe is going to Spurs with Pop, man. See how that works out for him. Perimeter shooting is his thing. Let's get it. And Portland has moved. Portland has, let's see, so what's that, number 42? Okay. There's a trade. Portland has acquired the 43rd pick from New Orleans. So Portland has moved up or in. I don't know if they didn't have one. So we're just waiting on the 42nd pick here before we can get to before we can get it cracking. Crack-a-lacking, mack-a-acking, ran-racking, gun-clapping, and chip-stacking. So the Detroit Pistons, according to ESPN, are on the clock, but that could be wrong because they could be a proposed deal or something. Who knows? The pick is already in, though. So they didn't waste any time to see. They didn't waste any time to let everybody know who they wanted to pick. Man, I am hanging in there. Hanging in there. Thank y'all for rocking with me. Who's going to be the... Oh, okay, for the Pistons. 42nd pick is going to be Isaiah Livers. They didn't waste any time on it because they showed that the pick was... that they were on the clock. But they hurry up and submit. Let's see how long. We got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes between each pick, I think. And it looks like they selected theirs in a minute flat, maybe. Yeah, in a minute flat. It took them a minute. So they probably sent that paper in and sent that information in 30 seconds. And it took 30 seconds for them to process or whatever. They was like, Isaiah Livers is falling to, okay, we will take it. We will take it. The Blazers are, according to sources, Adrian Wojnarowski has reported that the Blazers moved up to the 43rd pick to take Greg Brown, another person who I think that played at, he played at Texas. Yeah, he played at Texas, I think, and he was one that was supposed to be going to the Memphis Tigers as well. I think he was on the big board of theirs. But he was a highly touted guy, highly touted big that was coming out of high school that did not. If I guess he didn't. This didn't pan out for him. He fell into the second round, and if you just one of those picks where you, it's one of those picks where, you supposed to be the ish coming out of high school, right? And then you end up going to college, and you just like, I'm gonna be a one and done, and your season ain't all that, and you still got people in your ear telling you to go ahead and go in the draft. And now he's going to have to go. He's made it. According to sources, he will be picked up by Portland, but he's going to have to fight for his spot. So Portland at number 43 is going to get Greg Brown. Let's leave with that comp. It's like. Another black last name, Brown. Greg Brown, number 54 on the Ringer, according to Kevin O'Connor. I thought he was big. No, he's 6'7", a forward. His comps are Jeremy Grant and Kelly Oubre, a raw two-way talent who needs to dramatically improve his fundamentals to reach his potential. Up here. I thought he was big. I don't know what I was thinking. 19 years old. Like I said, he was a freshman. I knew that much. But for some reason, I thought he was like 6'10", 6'11", or something. Oh, shows I wasn't watching. And with the 44th pick, Greg Brown. Okay, so they said out there now the 44th pick, Brooklyn is going after Kessler Edwards. Let's go back and check out that comp because I just passed that name. Had to pass that to go to all the way down to Greg Brown. Kessler Edwards, a forward out of Pepperdine. His comps are Rui Hachimura and Robert Covington. I like those two players. I like those two. Rui doing his thing in the Olympics right now, putting up buckets. I like those two players. He's a two-way player who is a smart defender and a knockdown shooter. He's not yet ready to show any. He doesn't have the shot creation skills, but obviously that stuff will come down the line. His things are on the ball defense, hustle, and perimeter shooting. I like those. Hustle, on ball defense, you can't go wrong with it. And then you got some shooting and stuff like that. 3 and D out of Pepperdine, man. Let's go. We like that. So Kessler Edwards, number 44, being selected by Brooklyn. Unless that's a proposed trade. And now we go down to my guy. He's off now, but out of my guy in Ireland, man, that stayed up and watched me, Leo, man. His Boston Celtics are on the clock at 45. His Boston Celtics are on the clock at 45, and Leo, this pick for you, homie, man. You probably knocked out and stuff right now, but after the Nets make their selection of what's his name, Kessler Edwards. Yeah, Kessler Edwards. The Boston Celtics will be on the clock, my guy. Maybe you'll wake up to some news or something you might like. But I don't think you're gonna get. I don't think you're gonna get Bradley Beal though. Y'all need to do a whole lot to do that. And shout out to everybody who's still up with me watching the second round of the draft, man. I don't know if everybody else have. I don't know if everybody else has stopped streaming and just did the first round. I'm not sure, but I'm still here. My first live stream, my first draft. I wanted to start doing live streaming during the playoffs, but I was in Phoenix during that time, visiting family and stuff. Didn't get a chance to catch a game because the first two games I was the second game I was there, but didn't have tickets and stuff like that. Then the second game I was on my way out, so I didn't get a chance to see a finals game and stuff like that. But I wanted to do live streaming of the NBA finals as my first thing. But then I was just like, I'm gonna wait and I'll just do the NBA draft and let that be my first, and then I roll over into football. Atlanta Falcons is my squad, so I will be doing some of those games and maybe some games that I just feel like that's interesting. And I'm just gonna hop on and do a live stream on that. Probably do some TV shows and still do my music reactions and stuff like that. So I know we're like, dang, he all over the place, but I just like to have fun, man. So that's what's up. Let's see. So we got Kessler Edwards going in 44. And finally, Boston got a pick. And at 45, they're going to go with, is that Johan Bergerin. This is funny. Johan Bergerin. Yeah. Man, I know them folks like, man, get this guy off here. He doesn't know, but whatever. Johan, welcome to the league at 45 to Boston. Jalen Green said the most exciting the player that he's waiting to play is Ja Morant. The player I'm excited to play against is Ja Morant. Jalen Green. Okay then, bro. You'll get it. You'll get your chance, homie. I think they get it 4 times too, because like Houston is our division, so you'll probably see him 4 times. Hey, I'm cool with starting a rivalry. Let's go. Let's see what old Johan. Let's see what the ringer say about him. Man, Luka Garza is still out there too. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think he can do. I think he can play for somebody. Oh, let me go. Did I pass him? Hold on just a second. Is he not on? I messed up earlier today. Is he not on the big board here? There you go. Yeah, he is. Number 37 on the big board of 70. Johan Bergerin. No. Bergerin. Whatever, man. I am killing it. Killing his name. But he's a guard out of Paris. He had comps of Iman Shumpert and Lonnie Walker. So it's a fast, explosive guard who can attack downhill, but at this stage is still inefficient and an inconsistent player. This is probably going to be a draft stash for the Boston Celtics. So at 45, you're going to get a draft stash pick there, my guy. So sorry about that. Keep your hopes up on getting Bradley Beal. Sorry about that, Leo. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, on to the next pick. On to the next one. So, in number 46, we have the haven't gotten a pick in yet for John Moran said Sharif Cooper. That's his name. He's supposed to be. He's been supposed to been gone. But what is that? What do we like? What are we liking that to? Injuries? Yeah, Sharif Cooper. What's going on? We'll eventually find out why he's dropped so low. The Toronto Raptors are on the clock. Their pick is in. And my guys at Twitter haven't said anything yet. Just refresh the page. And Wojo and Sham have not put anything out there yet. I am seeing tweets as they happen. The pick has been made. I go to ESPN. Maybe Sharif get off the board now. No. Toronto select they got back-to-back picks. They select Delano Banton out of Nebraska, a point guard. 6'9", 204, point guard. Delano Banton. Let's see what the Ringer got him as. Let's see. Banton. We're into the 60s. Oh, number 65 according to the big board at the Ringer by Kevin O'Connor. Delano Banton, the wing out of Nebraska. Shades of Kyle Anderson, slow-mo. Tall playmaker who needs to improve his jump shot and defense. 21 years old. 6'7", 204. Playmaking is his thing. So, hey, let's see what you can do, man. See what you can do. Welcome to the league. You got to work your way in. You're a second round pick. They don't give out them contracts like that. I don't think. Them guaranteed ones at that. So Toronto is back on the clock. The pick is in. And for their second pick, is going to be David Johnson. Let's see. So David Johnson is supposed to be their pick at 47. So now the Hawks are on the clock. Man, get Sharif Cooper off the board. Let's see what's going on with Atlanta. They need who did they have as a backup point guard? No. But what's messing with me is the fact that on NBA.com, Sharif Cooper his position rank is 3, so he's the 3rd overall point guard. And he is 17th overall though. I must wonder what's going on. There's some going on there, y'all. You'll figure it out by the end of the night. It's gonna come out. Yeah. Auburn, Atlanta is going to go ahead and pick up Sharif at 48. You're getting a first round talent in the second round, but what does that come with? What did that baggage come with though? Interested in seeing what it come with, what that comes with. Let's see where the guy that the Ringer had Coop at. Number 23 on their board. His comps are Rondo, Rajon Rondo, Ish Smith, and Sebastian Tip. Oh my God, that's Sebastian Telfair, y'all. Really? Wow. Intelligent floor general who needs to improve his jump shot to maximize his offensive potential, but his strengths are playmaking. He got handles. He just got a good feel for the game. Want to know what? He's 19 years old, almost 6'4", 180 pounds, out of Auburn. Want to know what happened to make him drop all the way out the first round? Because according to a lot of big boards, he was the first round talent. If that pans out, Atlanta got another young piece. Another young piece. Starting to slow down for now. Everything is speeding up now. Not slow down, but the trades are slowing down and stuff. But the picks and stuff are starting to speed up now, which is good. The Nets are on the clock, all zeros on their time, but I'm sure the pick will be in here in just a moment. Looking to see who they pick up here in the second round. Do they go defense again? I mean, most of these people, let's just be honest, may not play in the second. I mean, some of these second rounders towards the end may not play. Like I said, Luka Garza is still out there. I think he was Player of the Year. Was he not? I don't know why he don't. I mean, I guess because his game is old school, though. You know, he a back to the basket guy. You know what I'm saying? Don't know if his game would translate to the league, but if he go undrafted, that's crazy. Somebody would give him, somebody give him a go. Yeah, probably the Nets will probably take the kid out of Serbia just so they can draft and stash him. Do they even do that anymore, though? I don't really hear a whole lot of people saying that, this team has the rights. This team has the rights to this person and they're coming over. I haven't heard that in a long time. I haven't heard that in a long time. So let's see if anything is updated. The Nets are going to go with Marcus Zagorowski at 49. Let's see what if you're on the big board, Marcus. Marcus, where are you on the big board? Don't look like you made the big board. So evidently you're a draft and stash. Nope. You didn't make the big board, man. So we know. I know nothing. I know nothing of you. From Creighton. Marcus Zagorowski. Welcome to the league. Gotta work for it. Man, we had just crossed hour number 4, y'all. Hour number 4 of the draft. I can't believe I'm doing it. I can't believe I've been on here. You know, most people would take a most people would take a little small little dip into the live. I just jumped right on. I jumped right on in the ocean. I come out, and my first live stream is over 4 hours long. And that's crazy. That's only because the doggone That's only because the first round was 3 hours though. You know, it's crazy. Thank y'all for jumping on the live screen. Thank y'all. I'm looking at myself. I got a delay, so I'm looking at myself and just seeing how everything. Like I kind of blew up the screen just to see everything, and it don't look bad. It don't look bad. That was the thing I was worried about. Coming out here looking, you know, looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? It looked like the feed is good. Everything looks sharp to me, so I'm happy with the quality of my first one. All right, let's see what we got at pick number 50. We got 10 more picks, y'all. It's crazy. 10 more picks. One thing I won't do is NFL draft. If I do the NFL draft, I'll probably do the first round. I would not do all. I'm sorry, I'm not that dedicated to football like that. The Sixers are taking Philippe Pedrusev with the 50th pick. I just saw him on the top 70 board at the Ringer. Let's go back and check him out. All right. Back down we go. Philippe. And you'd be like, no, man, my name Philip. No, your name Philippe. His comps are Zach Collins, who I like, and Dwayne Dedman. Originally a post scorer who went overseas and expanded his game to the perimeter, then won the Adriatic League MVP. 6'11", 21 years of age. 225. It's a big. Okay. Philadelphia, you got your pick. You probably got your draft and stash. Now, I was tripping because the next pick, after this is the Grizzlies pick, but I forgot that's part of the Pelicans. Part of the Pelicans deal. I was like, oh, we got back in the draft. No, we got back in the draft. What we're about to do? What are we about to do? Let's see what this post says on Twitter about Zaire Williams. Oh, nothing. At number 51, the Pelicans are going to take Brandon Boston. Boston, running up Boston. New Orleans Pelicans are going to take Brandon Boston. The Grizzlies are going to draft Brandon Boston. So that completes that whole Pelicans Grizzlies trade. Let's see if I can remember. So we swapped picks 41 to 51. We swapped those picks. Then we got Jonas Valanciunas and somebody else. We're going, but we got Zaire Williams, Steven Adams, and Eric Bledsoe. I was gonna say Drew, but Eric Bledsoe. And we moved up to, we traded the 40th pick that we swapped and moved that to Utah to draft the guy at number 30. I forgot his name already, but everybody's been wearing him out, checking him out, see what he all about. So yeah, that completes that trade with New Orleans. Go ahead and sign the paperwork. Let's get it done. Brandon Boston, you are on your way to the Pelicans with Detroit on the clock again. Unless that's a trade. Because I can't keep up with all this stuff. I can't keep up with who they traded what and all that stuff. The pick is in Detroit. The pick is in Detroit. Who y'all got, Detroit? Or who y'all gonna trade somewhere? It's a quiet night now. Everything has gotten quiet. Detroit is going with Luka Garza. Detroit is going with Luka Garza at 52, and I am not mad. I'm not mad. So also, the New Orleans pick at 51, Brandon Boston has now been traded to the Clippers. So Clippers are acquiring Boston in the deal. So got to figure out, sort that out as well. But Detroit is going to get Luka Garza at 52, and I'm not mad at that. You might as well. I like it. It's cool. Give the man a shot. You're basically saying that that conference that they were in was trash, pretty much, if he was a player of the year in that conference. I'm just looking at some highlights. Of Brandon Boston. Played at Kentucky. So Boston is going to the Clippers. Number 53 of the draft. What's up? Who is that? The Philadelphia 76ers, y'all. 7 more picks. 7 more picks. And I would have made it through two rounds of the NBA draft. Both on my first live stream. Crazy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see what we got. Detroit basketball. We already talked about their pick. So let's see what's coming up next. What's coming up next? Luka Garza, the National Player of the Year, and he is in the late set in the 50s, man. 2021 Wooden and Naismith and an AP Player of the Year, drafted in the 50s. But look at his game though, like, will it translate though, man? Like, a lot of bigs aren't playing like this, so is he gonna have to change his game? Luka, I'm so true though, smoking that stanky Buddha. And number 53, Philadelphia is back on the clock, and they are going to pick Charles Bassey out of Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky, stand up. You guys have another NBA player. Let's see what's up with Charles. Let's see. I want to go over to the Ringer and check out what the comps on Luka though too. Let's do that. So we got Charles Bassey and Luka. Let's go over here and check it out. Charles, where you at? I will beat your Charles. I will beat your with Charles. Luka, his comps are Alex Lynn and Robin Lopez. Dang. Skilled offensive big man who plays with contagious effort, but his athleticism must improve for him to survive defensively. That's basically meaning they gonna pick and roll the depth. That's basically what that says. And I forgot my other guy. Maybe I catch his. What was our other guy that got drafted here? Charles Bassey. I look forward to man. The Bucks at number 54, which their pick is from the Indiana Pacers, are going to say, here we go, another name. Let's see what I can do it. Sandro Mamuklashavi. Mamuklashavi. There you go. Mamuklashavi. Sandro Mamuklashavi. That sound like that's right. The Bucks at number 54. That name has draft and stash all over it. But that's a nice gift for Detroit, man, with Luka Garza, man. So let's see if I can see. Let's see what these comps are on some of these other ones. Nope. Luka, we already did. Oh, here goes Big Sandro from Seton Hall. Upside. Dang. Sandro, according to the Ringer, is an upside down Ben Simmons. And another person, I don't even know who that is. A Lynn Smolijic, I don't know who that is. He's a jumbo-sized playmaker with the ability to create shots for his teammates, but he must improve as a shooter and a defender. Playmaking and feel for the game. Okay, then at 6'9", 240, 22, out of Seton Hall. Sandro. Hope I didn't chop your name up too bad, my guy. All right. Brandon Boston. Out of Kentucky, Kevin Martin. And DeMar DeRozan, the light version. DeMar DeRozan light. Okay. Former top recruit who struggled as a freshman but retained massive upside with his combination of shot creation and height. Okay. Gotcha. See, Anybody else? Charles Bassey. Here we go. Number 40 on the big board over at theringer.com. Out of Western Kentucky. He is Yusuf Nurkic, Rashawn Holmes, and Daniel Gafford. I like all three of them, though. Holmes, I like him. Gafford, I really like. He's a former top high school prospect who still has exciting two-way potential following 3 up and down college seasons, though. His thing is shot blocking, rebounding, athleticism, energy guy that's going to go down there and block stuff. 6'9", though. Maybe he got some of the athleticism and you got the little motor. So Charles Bassey being drafted there. Let's go back over and see what we got going on in the rest of the second round. Zaire Williams has tweeted, just a kid from the 661 living in the 901. Welcome to the league, kid. Welcome to the league. Let's see, number 55, the OKC Thunder select Aaron Wiggins out of Maryland. So let's hop over here. Let's hop over here and see what's up with Aaron Wiggins. It's Andrew Wiggins' little nephew. Wiggins, where are you? Wiggins. Aaron Wiggins out of Maryland. His comp is NBA champion Pat Connaughton out of Notre Dame. A solid 3-and-D wing who still has room to improve to reach his potential. Perimeter shooting is his thing, and defense. 22 years old, 6'4", 190. Okay, Aaron Wiggins. That's a nice comp, man. That's a nice comp to deal with, man. Pat Connaughton played well. He played really well for the champs, man. He did a great job, man. Some of his shots and stuff he wasn't knocking down, but offensive rebounding, man, he was killing the Suns. There was nothing you could do. They were trying to put a body on him. He would just go around, tap out, grab rebounds, or tap it out to his teammates. Yeah, Pat Connaughton was very huge, very instrumental in them winning that championship. Let's see what else we got going on here. Aaron Wiggins, all right, gone to 55. Let's see. Nothing right now. Everything is quiet, you know. Sham and Wojnarowski, they're not really big on breaking news in the second round, but there is nothing going on right now. The Charlotte Hornets are on the clock unless there was a pick that was traded. They are out of time and their pick is not in yet, according to ESPN. Man, hold it together. We got 4 more picks. Deshaun Nix is the best available according to ESPN. So we go there. We go somebody else. Charlotte, what do you say? Charlotte is going number 56 with Scotty Lewis. Scotty Lewis, Scott Lewis. I saw your name on the big board. Let's hear a little bit more about Scotty Lewis. Scotty Lewis, number 67 on the big board, and 70 is the last one, y'all. Out of Florida. Sophomore, 21 years of age. His comp is Otto Porter. Hope it ain't that defensive blunder he had when he was with y'all looked it up. And Scotty Lewis, tremendous athlete who utilizes his gifts on the defensive side, but he needs to find himself on the offensive side. So on-ball defense and off-ball defense is something he do. Can't teach defense. Maybe we can develop him a corner 3 or something like that to make him a 3-and-D guy. He's very athletic. Can we get him to add something on the offensive side? So Scotty Lewis out of Florida. Welcome to the league, sir. Your comp is Otto Porter. Oh, man. Going to the Charlotte Hornets. Let's go. And then Charlotte got another one. So Charlotte got back-to-back picks here. So I wonder, did they know who they were going to get? When they were doing a 46 pick, they were just going ahead and picking for, because their pick should be in for 27 already as well, unless they're going to trade it. Unless they're going to trade their pick, they should already know who their 46 and 47 pick is. Unless, like I said, it was in a package or something like that. But according to ESPN, it looks like this their picks, 56 and 57. So here we go, Austin Reeves here. I'm just guessing at this point. I'm just pulling names off of. What about McKinley Wright, the 4th, with 2 last names? Both of them seem black, by the way. McKinley has a black last name, and Wright is too. So their second pick in after they take Scotty Lewis with the 26th pick, according to ESPN. Their next pick is, as I jump over to Twitter to cheat, okay, so the 57 pick is not theirs. The 57 pick is Detroit's, and they're going to go with Balsa Koprivica. Balsa Koprivica. Something like that. That's one of the ones I struggled on tonight. That's the worst one I think I've done tonight. I think I've been doing okay until I got to Balsa name. Now to check and see if you are even on the big board, because I don't remember seeing your name. I've been going up and down this. I've been going up and down this this big board here, and I don't think I've seen your name. Draft and stash, you are. Yeah, I don't have you on here. And I'm gonna keep going all the way up into the 20s just in case. He did not make the big board over at the Ringer, so have nothing on Balsa. But yeah, we are headed home, y'all. We are making our form to slide into home plate right now with all of these, with these last few picks. We got 3 more picks, 58, 59, and 60, Mr. Irrelevant. That's only in football, but we should call that the Isaiah Thomas pick because I think he was 60, and Isaiah Thomas had a really dope career. And check out my feed, see how I go. Charlotte got James Book night, man. I keep forgetting about that, man. They're going to be pretty good, man. ESPN, come on over here and come on and put this pick out here so we can keep going. And I guess they're in Charlotte. The pick is in, and the pick has been in, and it's just not showing up on the feed up here. And of course, I probably messed something up. Yeah, I probably messed something up. But anyway, I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know which one I got up here or whatever, whichever one y'all see or whatever. It hasn't updated. And it took me square off the page. It took me all off the page into another place. It's like, look, you done been on here too long, sir. Let us refresh our draft page, please. But the draft goes on over on Twitter because with the 58th pick, they're taking Jericho Sims. The Knicks are taking Jericho Sims. With the 58th pick, 2 more picks to go. While they're doing these 2 picks, I just want to again thank everybody who's stayed this far. I know there's not a lot of people out there. I'm just continuing to practice. I'm using this time to practice and get better. You know what I'm saying? I know nobody's going to go back and watch all 4.5 hours of this live stream, but I'm using this to get better with my presentation, with the stuff that I bring out to you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in to my first NBA draft live stream. Had some good stuff going on, had some weird stuff going on throughout the night with different picks. The trades and stuff, not a lot of big trades and stuff that we would usually have. Like I said, trade tonight obviously is Russell Westbrook going to the Lakers from Washington. So that's pretty much been it. You know, my team, the Grizzlies, moved around and got a couple of people highlighted by Zaire Williams, who is a question pick in Memphis to some people. Both of their picks in Memphis are a question. I don't care. They got high IQ and they can hoop. I'm cool with it. Let's go. let's go. So, man, I'm excited. I'm um, excited to see what these young Grizzlies and stuff have in store. Again, this pick was Jericho Sims out of Texas going to the New York Knicks. Yeah, that's the kid that bumped his head on the rim. That's why I knew he looking in the rim and hit his head on the rim. I remember him now. I think I remember seeing him play too. Ooh, yeah, I'm watching him. I'm watching the highlights. Yeah, dude got hops. Dude got hops. Dude got bunnies. And number 59, the Brooklyn Nets are back on the clock, and they are taking Raekwon Gray. Raekwon Gray. And just like that, we are down to pick 60, man. It has been a long, look, it has been a long day. I've been at birthday parties, had to leave a birthday party early so I can come set up and do this live stream, which turned out pretty doggone good to me. I didn't have a whole lot of people watching me all at one time, but it's just like being at a bar or being somewhere watching the draft on TV with people you don't know. And I appreciate people who stop by and jump right back out. I appreciate the people that stayed the whole time. I appreciate my guy again over in Ireland, Leo Coffey, who was with me. It's at the time it was 2 something in the morning. He was watching the draft with me, trying to see what Boston gonna do, but he ended up leaving out because he had to work in the morning. But man, that's what's up, man. Like over here it was like 9 something. It was like 2 something over there. So he was still up, and that was cool. It was cool to meet him. Even got him to do he wants me to do a reaction video for him as well. So I checked that out, Leo. Appreciate you checking in with me. But yeah, we are down to pick number 60, and let's go over to Twitter and see if that's been already put out there so we can wrap this up. And the 60, the Bucks are selecting Giorgio Kalazakis of Greece. Giorgio Kalazakis of Greece with the 60th pick. The Milwaukee Bucks are taking this gentleman out of Greece. And just like that, guys, we are done. We are done. We are done with the 2021 draft. Hopefully your team did a good job. I did. I feel like my Grizzlies did a pretty good job itself, but it's been a great night. Love this time of year, and there's gonna be some other stuff going on too. Like Michigan State's guard Aaron Henry already agreed to play to a 2-way deal with the 76ers. You're going to have a lot of people signing to summer league teams, and then summer league games are right around the corner. Are they doing summer league? I think they are. Yeah, they're doing summer league. So, yeah, again, this is my first live stream. So excited. It is over and done. I done had my fun. I would like to thank everybody for coming by. I'm RickieFontaine from the Memphis 10, and I will see y'all sometime again. Look, man, RickieFontaine from the Memphis 10, and I'm out, y'all. I appreciate y'all joining with me, and I'll see y'all in the next video, all right? will see y'all sometime again. Look, man, RickieFontaine from the Memphis 10, and I'm out, y'all. I appreciate y'all.